And up until this summer, my mom didn't, but Elman had it and gave it to both my parents, like a day after I left.
Oh.
And Elman had like a very mild version, but like it passed on to my parents, and they both had it, like fever and stuff.
Oh my gosh. Why is... Hold on, I gotta go till I gotta jump off Spotify. Be right back. Okay, that's perfect. All right, guys, you ready?
Ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Make sure I got everybody turned up too. Okay, that's good. I'll play music in just a second.
Hello? Oh, everybody was really quiet for a minute there.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing
There it is.
on
Okay. Make sure we're unmuted. Check, check. You guys give me audio real quick.
Oh, check.
Yeah.
Hello, testing.
Check.
Hello.
I actually think
Hello.
my microphone is a little bit.
Uh-oh. That's
Sometimes my voice, like my microphone, sucks.
Oh, that sucks. Well, welcome in, everybody. This is Doors Divinity, Chapter 2, Episode 10. Last time, the adventurers, also known as, don't cry, the Fram Fam, successfully released the dwarves, which had been held by the Outlanders, and they defeated the that was stationed within the walls, and then they faced off the and went to the forge, confronted two commanders, separated by fought them on top. Is that over? Unfortunately, down. Graham dashed forward to try and accept him. That grapple check picked Fram up, chucked him off the side of the forge, and Fram fell to his demise. The last thing that you would have seen was a long thumb sinking below the surface of the bubbling hot lava. And now it brings us to 2 weeks later. Some time has passed. There's been a lot of efforts to reconstruct the city. There's been heavy bombardment damage, especially around the center bridge. I will show that to you now. Right around here. And they're currently trying to basically fix up all of these areas that have been destroyed. And there's also a big preparations being made for Rig and Helga's wedding, which is going to take place at the Church of Jelena, which has kind of been converted to multiple religions, but originally it was the Church of Jelena. And that's where we're going to start, the day of the wedding. And we'll take us there now.
How many days removed are we from the action?
2 weeks.
Okay.
Yay, so we got our spells back.
Yep, we've had a long rest, so if you haven't done that already,
Oh,
you can take your long rest.
I know. I got my.
I'm also going to refill Rig's arrows.
Yes. The good news is that everyone that you are familiar with has made the effort to attend the wedding, even coming from the distant Fingrove village. So Elder King Warclaw and his wife Zephyr, their daughter, are also here. A bit awkward because, as you know, Elman is here with you, not with his family. There is a developing rift there between Elman and his father because of the revelation that Elman is in fact not his son. He's actually the son of an Outlander. You're unclear about the relationship that Queen Zephyr had with this other individual.
Did anyone else find out about that before Fram died? Because I don't think he told anyone.
You're right. So nobody would know. So I guess the viewers and players know, but none of the characters would know that yet. Until perhaps maybe Helga would know that.
I say Helga might. Helga's been pretty close with them.
True. That is true. Because she did walk off with him at one point. So I would, because of that information, I would say Rig probably knows, because Helga wouldn't be shy about sharing that information with him.
Yep.
But nobody else would know. Okay. Oh, other people in attendance that are noteworthy would be Sir Carnus and his wife Greta. There's also Elder Braun, which you haven't really interacted with yet, but he is a member of Fingrove Village. Mitra Oathshield, she did accompany you to the Blood Cliffs early on in the campaign. Let's see. Yorn is here, the disciples, some of the Ponk disciples from Fram, and Kamaji's family, the Mandolin family, and Rio sits in the back, and then some of the Durgar that you've met. Most of them are sort of minor characters, but they are present at the wedding. Oh, and don't forget Don Gon and good old Donnie Zalium. Okay, so the day was a lot of preparations that took place, and Rig is actually standing up here at the front. People have gathered and sat down. I will show you her. The person that's going to be doing The officiating is Goblin Catalina. She just goes by Ms. Catalina. And she's up there. She's very old, like very, very old, maybe one of the oldest goblins from Gobtown. And she has made the journey just within the last few days or last week to get here. So she'll be up there at the front with Rig. And you're currently, Rig, just waiting for your to-be wife, Helga, and her father to walk into the church. I'm going to go ahead and get our music playing here. Okay, we're just having general like church music going on. Mm-hmm. It's a bit it's like just some like classic monk church music. So the doors come open and everybody stands up, you know, kind of like you would in a regular dwarven city. This is sort of tradition. And you see the two individuals, Helga and her father, walk in. Let me go ahead and show them to you. Let's see. Can you see them? Maybe you can.
At the bottom there, yep.
Yeah,
they're way down. Good.
Yep. I don't hear any music on the stream or for us.
It's very quiet. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just super quiet.
Marge is in the front row. And she's got a tear in her eye, and she's looking around. And I always love a good wedding. Oh, so beautiful.
Hey, there's
Here it is. So the dwarven trumpet players begin to play the song, and in comes Helga, and she is just beaming with pride. She looks as beautiful as the day you met her, and her father walks her down the aisle. This classic dwarven symphony. He hands her off here. Go ahead.
They chose a dwarven walk-up song, eh?
Yeah. And then he returns to his seat here at the front. There are tears. Tone Huga is crying. Okay, and then the music sort of quiets down to a reasonable volume. And Catalina begins her speech. Welcome in, everyone. Today we gather to celebrate holy matrimony between Rig and the beautiful Helga from Gobtown. As you all know, such a union has so much meaning, and there should be great pride within the city today at such an occasion, for we have a new king of Stonegard. One not built of tyranny and oppression, but one built of freedom and security. Please, everyone stand and let us praise the almighty Jelena and Corwin and Ponk and all the other demi-deities for their blessings upon this great occasion. Everybody stands up, begins to clap. And then everybody takes their seats. She then looks over to Rig. Go ahead.
So I'd like to point out that in the front row, you've got Marge and Kamaji in front of a lot of people who are much shorter than them. So anytime we're standing, we're blocking the view for the ceremony up front.
That is wonderful. I love that.
Yes.
Just, you know, I noticed that.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of dwarves and goblins.
So in all stand, it's like, you know, it goes from here to here, except for us.
She looks over to...
Sorry.
Yeah, no, don't be sorry. She looks over to Rig and she says, "So, Rig, I assume you have purchased an earring?"
I think so. Let me check. He goes in his pocket, pulls out an earring. Yep, got one right here.
Very well. Please, make the initial piercing through Helga's ear. She like leans in, gives you her ear. You need to go ahead and roll a strength check to go ahead and make that piercing. This is goblin tradition, which Helga requested.
All right. Rig is going to use his fanciest silver arrow for this.
Okay. All right, that hits. You pierce through Helga's she has very large goblin ears, right? And you place the earring, blood's dripping down her neck now. And then she looks over at you and she pulls out this, like, it's like a nose, like jewelry, okay? And she gets like this really long needle, and she tells you to like lean in. And do you do that?
All right.
And she punctures the, what's it called, the septum right here on the nose, through, and she puts this big wooden like block through the septum, and you just got blood dripping down your chin and into your teeth.
God.
And the Cataline looks over and she says, "Beautiful, so beautiful. I've never been part of such a wonderful occasion before. Now, you may kiss each other." And she motions for the both of you to embrace one another.
I suppose we should embrace now, if, all right?
As we all know, in traditional goblin ceremonies, we give speeches at the after party, not during the church ceremony. So we have mixed traditions here today, if anyone is confused by this.
You can see Reg, when he finds out he doesn't have to give a speech just yet, like visibly like release a lot of tension.
Yeah. Marge elbows Kamaji. Marge elbows Kamaji while that's going on. You know, if you end up with ruin, I think that's got to happen to you. Might want to think about that.
Yeah, I don't reckon I'll be marrying any goblins anytime soon. That looks horrible.
Very well. Now, you may all mingle here for a while, and then we shall return to the after party, which has been prepared by our people. And she motions you, and Rig and Helga are going to go ahead and walk out. And they're going to start to, like, move over to the after party. If you guys are ready to move off to that, we can go there.
Yep.
Okay. Now, let me switch songs here. Okay, so this is the Goblin After Party. At the center of the feast is a very large, or I guess giant spider that they have prepared for everyone to eat. Now, the goblins understand that most dwarves would probably not like this kind of cuisine, so they have prepared pig roasts on spits around the giant spider. Okay, you should be able to see those pig roasts.
You can see that 1, 2.
When you guys
Grislock would have loved this.
Grislock will eat everything.
Yeah,
Grislock's here, isn't he?
I'll get to that soon. I'll get to that soon.
Wait,
there's a lot of characters. I have to move you guys around. So you guys are going to be starting here at the entrance. There's a lot of people. Looks like I kind of messed up. Give me one moment here while I fix all this.
You know, that was a beautiful ceremony, Rick. What a beautiful church. I don't know about your new nose adornment there. That's going to make it pretty hard, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it will. I really want to reserve judgment till I stop bleeding. I'm not sure when that'll be.
Oh, here you go. Let me help you there, sweetie. And Marge uses one of her kelpie knots to provide a small amount of healing.
Oh, that feels so much better. I don't feel the blood pooling anymore. My head's a little straighter. Thank you, Marge.
There you go. You still got it in your face there, but you'll be fine.
What happens when you sneeze?
Pray to all the gods we never find out. Maybe I can grow my beard over it.
Oh, that may work. You could always put these big spiky things out in the side.
Yep, not my favorite thing, but it seems to be meaningful to Helga, so we're gonna give it a shot, see how it goes.
Yeah, where did that bride of yours go anyways?
Honestly, not sure where she went. I was a little busy keeping myself from passing out from the blood loss and lost track of her.
Almost there.
We should try to find her.
I think she's around here somewhere. We'll get her in a minute. You know how those brides are on their wedding day. They're pulled here and there and everywhere, and just everybody needs their attention. Why?
It's so true.
Thought about it when I was a little girl.
There she is.
I'm very glad they're not doing the same to me. I'm sure they will soon, though.
As the goblins nearby are all just kind of like hesitantly looking at you like, "Ugh." I'm curious to know if like the goblins actually have any sort of residual fear of you now, considering the tales heard about the invasion that we did and how you Rig summoned the giant stampede and saved all the nobles. And like,
Sure.
Will it be a fear respect kind of thing from the goblins, or?
That's a good question. I think maybe you're going to find that out here pretty quick. I'm going to start us off at the entrance, though, before you interact with them, and then you'll have a chance to go around and talk with a bunch of the guests. Okay,
Sure.
So when you guys get to the entrance, it's like a giant dragon head that's blowing out fire through its nostrils. And a lot of the goblin children, which have come from Gobtown to settle here in Stoneguard, as agreed, you guys made that agreement. They're all like, whoa, look at that, that's crazy, oh my gosh. They're all getting really excited and screaming as they run across the bridge and through the entrance, right through the mouth of this dragon.
This is all made with dwarven technology. I can explain in great detail how we do it and take away the magic if you want.
At the entrance, you see Goblin Gora. He's the guard for this area, and you met him at the mining area that led down into the, where they were extracting mushrooms from the Underearth. You guys remember him, kind of?
Yeah,
maybe vaguely. So he sees you. Hey, it's good to see you guys. Welcome in. Just make your way over to the tables and grab some food. All kinds of different cuisines, and we've got some pig roasts too, if that interests you. We know it's a dwarven favorite. And I think you're gonna find some old friends in there that you haven't talked to for a while.
Can't wait to get my hands on some of that spider. It smells quite different from anything else I've had.
Yeah, I haven't had spider like that since the Underdark days, and that was a while ago now.
I had my fair share of spider when I lived in a shack in the woods on my own. Wouldn't mind having a little more, and of course, pig roast is good too.
Prince Elman looks over at you and to Rig, he says, I don't want to talk to my father. That's okay, isn't it, Rig?
Yep. You can make your own choices. I know my father's been dead for a while, and wouldn't mind saying hi to him once and again.
Well, between you and I hope my father dies soon too.
Hey, what the hell?
Oh, hey.
Oh, kid.
Maybe we should go talk somewhere a little more private, son. Why don't you follow me this way? And he leads him off.
Okay, roll persuasion.
I'm real good at persuading folk. I'm very charismatic.
Yeah, you needed a 5. It's good enough. He's like reluctant, but he follows you over to the side of the river.
I mean, he's a king. He could just tell him to do it.
True. Yeah. True.
That's true. Yep. No,
but I figure the first attempt is like you're trying to persuade him, not command him, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Rig does commanding as like a last resort. He's not that kind of king.
Okay.
That would be funny though if Rig just becomes suddenly power hungry.
You all have to feed me grapes and massage my beard.
That's King Rig to you.
Oh my god.
All right, Prince Elman. Now, my wife, she was on good terms with Fram and told us some of the stuff you told him. So now I gotta ask, when you say you want your dad to die, you talking about your real daddy or your adopted daddy?
My adopted dad. He doesn't understand me. And if you think I'm weak, Rig, I'm not. For the last 2 weeks, I've been training with the short sword. And frankly, I think I could probably take an Outlander single-handedly.
All right. I never said you were weak, son. I'm not sure where you got that idea.
Well, I just want you to know that I'm going to enter your service, and I'm going to be one of your royal guards. That's my destiny. is to serve the
No,
dwarves.
You know, son, you could serve the dwarves by not doing that.
But are you saying that I can't? Are you saying that I'm not fit for it? I promise I could show you that I could be the very best, better than any other royal guard in your command. You just have to trust me.
I mean, I don't doubt you want that to be true, but it takes a lot of training to be a royal guard, son. There's so many other things you could be.
Believe me, I'm strong enough, Rig.
Okay. Now when you say royal guard, are you meaning you're gonna guard the city, or are you gonna guard me?
I'm gonna guard you with my life.
Oh. What about my friends, and the ones who are gonna be somewhere farther from me?
Well, whatever you assign me to do is what I'm gonna follow, Rig, because you're my commander now. You're like the only father I've ever had. You and, well, now that Fram's gone, you know. I don't know who else to turn to, and your wife, Helga, she's been so kind to me.
Oh, I do suppose Helga's would want me to take you under my wing. I was just gonna assign you to guard Gruzlock, but alright, you can serve me.
So I'm a royal guard now?
What? You're a trainee. I'm not gonna make you a guard, but let's say you can be in the service. Maybe.
Awesome, I'm a royal guard now. This is great.
Nope. Are there any guards you know? Anyone, either from the city or from Fungrove Village, who who might be able to help you train?
Well, I don't know exactly. I haven't talked to many people except for you and Helga and, Fram. Now he's gone, though.
If you can find a guard or someone who has gone through guard training, they can train you, and you can be on that path.
How long do I have to train for before you'll believe that I'm capable of serving you?
Oh, they said being a king will be hard, and didn't know this is what they were talking about.
Well, it'll be easier with me by your side.
Yep. Sure will. So we're gonna say you're gonna go through training, and once you go through training, we're gonna give you a test, and if you pass, you'll be an official royal guard. And for now, you're gonna be a royal guard junior.
I promise I won't fail you, King Rig.
Good.
And he bows. He kneels to you, and then he walks over here when you guys are done talking.
Dude, it's season 1 Prince Zuko. That's what he's become. He's an angsty little preteen Prince Zuko.
He is an angsty little preteen. So true.
I was great. When you immediately started talking, I was like, holy shit. Puberty just hit. Puberty hit Elman.
And as he leaves, Rig just kind of goes, if it wasn't for Helga, I would have just told that kid to guard Gruzlock, and they both would have died pretty quick, but keep them around. Oh, she's making me soft.
All right. Helga's right here on the bridge waiting for you, Rig. And everybody else, what are you guys doing?
Sampling the cuisine. I heard there was nice spider legs on a stick. And...
Yeah, I'm going.
I want to go over here.
Sure. Let's go with Marge. Go ahead and move your character where you want to go.
I'm gonna follow. but not that close. But not that close. Just like a little distance.
Just like,
stay quiet.
Like 5 feet away instead of right next to me.
I'm just here.
All right. So as Ruin, Kamaji, and Marge approach the giant spider roast, you hear Goblin Sil and Goblin Bruno arguing with one another.
Hey, Bruno, why you putting in so much salt? What do you mean? I only put in a dash of salt. No, you put in too much. I saw you drop the jar. Oh, right. Well, it was an accident. I didn't mean to.
Salt, you say?
May I settle this disagreement for you? If you don't mind, I'm a trained chef. I wouldn't mind a taste.
Better you than me. I got a temper on myself, and I'm sick of this idiot making mistakes.
He walks over here to turn the spit.
Okay. Is there something to taste? Did he add too much salt to something?
Yep. The paste or the sauce is right over here.
All right. I'll dip the tip of my knife in and lick the tip of my knife, taste it.
Yeah, you can see the clump of salt that's like just beginning to sink below the surface of the sauce, and it is very salty.
Is there any sort of spoon or ladle around?
There is, yeah.
I quickly grab the ladle and grab the salt before it's completely mixed in and ruins the rest of it, and I pull it out.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Hey, what are you doing there? That looks great.
Oh,
That's salt. Oh.
Oh, I messed it up, I guess. I don't know.
You managed to get it just barely.
Spice is the variety of life, they say, or something along those lines. You know, it's always good to over-season than under-season. At least with salt. Oh, that salt looks good.
Toto, you got any suggestions to fix it, though? It's still a little bit too salty, don't you think?
Well, I never had spider meat. How fatty is it?
Well, the butt's pretty fat, but the legs, they're more, long, lean muscle.
Well, I suppose you could, maybe as the fat renders from the butt, you could add some of that to help counterbalance the salt, but other than that, there's no way to fix it other than making more.
You want to help me with that real quick? I'm in a bit of a pickle here.
Well, I suppose.
All right, well, let's get to it then. Maybe we can drain some of the fat out the butt.
Hey, wait. It's not like
What's the matter?
not like he helping you. It's you helping him, okay? Understand?
What do you mean? Aren't I the chief chef around here?
Nah, you know nothing. You know nothing.
I'm not trying to take over here. I'm just trying to help a fellow chef in need.
Well, your girlfriend is on my ass right now about giving you the priority of leadership. I don't really get it, huh?
Does he not find her like? I thought Ruin's whole thing was that other goblins found her insanely attractive.
I'm the idol.
He does. But he's he's married, so
He just thinks she's like some.
all right, a loyal goblin. Okay, loyal goblin.
he's a loyal goblin.
All right.
In the background, Marge has the ladle and she's eating out of the super salty soup. Oh man, this is delicious. You shouldn't change it at all. Perfect.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you like it. Maybe we don't have to change it. I mean, it seems your friend here. What was your name?
Marge.
Marge. Marge. She likes salt. That's a healthy woman right there. What do you think? What's your name?
Oh, you had it.
Kamaji, okay.
You must have heard tell of me.
I think I have. Yeah, you're the big hero. Hero types.
Yes. Well, I suppose. I mean, I'm surprised you don't know all of our party, considering we, part of Rig's entourage.
Oh, I'm a busy man. When I'm not cooking, I'm writing poetry.
Oh, a poet. That's I might quite like to hear some of that. And then he he noticeably looks down and kind of.
I've been working on something. Sure, yeah.
Off.
I've been working on. Hold on 1 second. He pulls out his notepad. He goes, "Roses, roses, in the field. Love, love." Is my shield. What do you think? Pretty good?
Not bad. Maybe, maybe keep cooking for a while you work on some things, but,
Sure.
It's a good little mental exercise for you. Keeps the brain sharp. I don't think you should stop writing poetry.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I've been working on it real hard every day. That's why I don't spend a lot of time around other folks. Most of my leisure activity is just going off into the nature and, writing words down, expressing myself. All the other goblins, they make fun of me for it, but I don't mind.
I think that's a mighty fine outlook. I recently lost a friend with a similar outlook.
I think I heard word of that. I'm sorry for your loss. We also lost many good people in the battle. And
He kind of looks around a little bit. He sees that there's no dwarves in the immediate vicinity, and he says, he kind of leans into Marge, actually. He's looking at Kamaji.
Oh, many of us are a bit bitter about the outcome of the war.
Is there like is this spider leg on the cutting board like an actual thing? Is there like some already like out?
Yep.
Like before he even like finishes saying that, Kamaji's gonna like pick up like the big cleaver and like aggressively like chop off a big chunk of the spider web and like just kind of look at him, like glare at him. And I was like,
Oh,
war has consequences. And then I'm just
We all
gonna
made sacrifices.
and then I'm just gonna storm off.
okay.
With
Okay,
with
fair
the
enough.
spider leg, with a big chunk of spider leg, and I'm
He
gonna
just goes like this. He goes,
Nah,
he turns back to Marge.
he doesn't get it. You know what?
We all
The
made
sacrifice we made was a lot more than the dwarves, in my opinion.
Oh, you know, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and they all stink, right? And March just has a cup of soup and walks away from the now disgruntled goblin.
There's no denying that.
and he goes back to his work.
Good soup, though. Keep the salt up.
How many goblins die then?
A lot.
Thousands.
Wait, what the fuck? I thought we only have 1,000 goblin army. That means
10,000.
oh, we
it
got
was
10,000.
5,000.
Oh, we got
Yeah,
5,000 and
There was like 1,500 left. A lot of people died.
That wasn't like their whole population, though. That was just like
No.
their army.
Yeah.
Right. They're mercenary.
I mean they're goblin. They're probably like couple days.
Yeah,
they
they
were
got paid. They got paid for it. Like, that's why Kabaji's so bitter about it. Is because like they chose to do that. We
Right.
paid them handsomely and agreed
Sure.
to all of their demands. They were mercenaries. Like they have no right to, to question to like be bitter about it. Especially
Yeah.
considering like this is a celebration.
Yeah, what like does any like Rune's friend or anyone knows die?
I'm sure that she probably knew people who died. Yeah. That's kind of, I'll leave that up to you, how you want to roleplay that.
So if you leave out to me, Rune actually doesn't even care. Like
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems like Rune
That's
always took
sounds
advantage.
bizarre.
yes,
Yeah.
she's kind of like a jerk, but actually this thing but I feel like because friends, so she gonna think about it a little bit, like just like hey that dude died, that dude give me money, oh this dude give me money too, oh that dude give me money, and now they're all died, they're all dead. Oh fuck, this
Who's
kind
going to
of
give
sucks.
you money?
Yeah, who gonna give me money? This sucks. Yeah, I guess this sucks. Okay, I'm gonna keep keep my. If no one gonna give me money, I need to marry Kamaji so he will feed me. So just keep doing this shit.
Okay. Well, as you guys make your way down here, let's get the rest of the characters in. So Prince Elman is going to be over here. He's going to the fireworks area with Goblin Gambino. And then Rig, where are you and Helga going?
Well, we're gonna go eat because we haven't had any food yet. But he's just filling Helga in on
that Prince Elman stopped by, feeling his guts about his daddy, and he wants to be part of the royal guard.
You don't say. Well, I think that's just wonderful, Rig baby.
There's like
You-
another Fram, if you ask me. Another little
Oh,
kid hanging on.
are you trying to say that you don't miss Fram?
Oh,
I mean, don't you
no,
miss
do
him?
miss
I thought
Fram.
you cried on my
mean-
shoulder for 2 days straight about it. And here's an opportunity to have another friend similar to
I know
one you lost.
I just don't want to lose any more people.
Well, we're gonna lose people in our life, sweetheart. It's just part of life.
Plus,
If
they're
you-
both pretty annoying.
Well, if you just shut everybody out, you're gonna be alone and you're gonna be a sour old puss. And we don't want that, do we?
I mean, maybe. I mean, is that so bad to be a sour? Okay.
She
fine.
grabs you by the beard.
Look at me, sweetheart.
I know you better than you know yourself, and you love all these handsome and beautiful people surrounding you. That's why you agreed to become king, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. That's why I agreed to become king.
Now, I know you're not super excited to socialize with all these people you don't necessarily know well, but just remember, after celebrations tonight, it's gonna be a me and you time, special time. You remember that, okay?
All right. Can we speed this party along?
Oh, don't be silly. Come on, let's go drink something. She slaps your butt and you guys walk across the dragon bridge.
We're gonna role play that, right?
No. 100% no. Okay. You're in here now. Let's see. What is Marge? Where are you going next?
She would have headed off towards the east, like towards this area. And do I spy a Gruzlock over there?
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. So as soon as you get past the barbecued pig, you see Gruzlock sitting at a table with Durgar Gorty, who was like a Durgar you'd met in the Underearth at some point.
Oh my god. Well then, I gotta find Kamaji. And she turns around and goes, "Hey, Kamaji, get over here."
Kamaji, meanwhile, has like made his way over to like behind the stage area. Like he's just like pissed off, like trying to figure out how to eat this spider leg because he's never eaten one before.
Okay.
Where did he?
Is there anything over here that I notice?
Yeah, actually, an individual walks out from the bush and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, who are you? You walked up on me while I was taking a poo in that bush over there. Sorry about that. How you doing? The name's Grimwald Argentum." This guy's got like gray hair now. It's not brown anymore. He appears to be a little bit older. He's got that sharp nose and the sharp slanted eyes on him. He extends his hand to shake your hand.
Where did we see him again?
He's from Ram's backstory.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I was like, I remember seeing this guy, but I can't.
Oh,
remember,
you
like,
don't remember
why.
this guy? This guy is awesome.
I do. I was trying to remember how Kamaji knew him, but Kamaji doesn't know him.
Oh yeah.
He
Come on,
does, yeah, correct.
That's true.
I was just upset and looking for a place to sit and eat this here spider leg, but I suppose since this is your poo bush, as you so eloquently called it, I suppose I'll keep moseying along, sir.
Well, as it turns out, the goblins didn't prepare any bathrooms out here, so I had to do with what I could, and that's a bush, my friend.
Is there actually bathrooms here?
No, you just have to go out into the bush.
I just feel like it would be really funny if I was like, yeah, there's bathrooms like right over there, dude. Yeah, I suppose one must do what one must do, but regardless, I don't really want to eat next to it.
Well, you're welcome when you're done. Come on over to my game place and I'll show you a little fun.
What kind of games do you play?
It's a guessing game, friend. All you gotta do is pretend. Just stop on by and I'll explain how it works.
Well, I'm right here. Can't you just tell me right now? Isn't this...
I got customers up on the deck, friend. I can't wait here any longer. I've got money to make on these silly little goblins.
Time for poo, but not time for you. I see how it is.
Just come visit me later. What was your name again?
I didn't say it. Then I walk away.
What another friendly guy. He walks back to his game station.
Wait, you say money?
He's like behind the counter.
What game?
Hey there, little goblin. Why don't you step on up and let's play a little game together? How about that?
And you say I can earn money from this?
You sure can. You can earn quite a fortune too if you're lucky enough. It's a memory game. You got a good memory?
Of course. I'm the master.
You look like a real smart goblin, you do. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you five different screens. And there's like these like wooden slants that flip over, okay? And on these wooden slants, there's like a series of pictures on each of them. So to keep it simple, all you have to do is roll an intelligence saving throw to try and remember each of the images that are on these little wooden boards.
Okay, just intelligent.
Yep. So this is how it's going to work. Is it's going to be a series of 5 checks, and the first check is really easy, and it gets progressively harder as you go. So the first board right over here, this question mark, flips over, and it shows a series of images. Go ahead and roll an intelligence saving throw to see if you can remember them when it flips back.
Yeah. Oh
Nicely
shit!
done. Look
I'm
at you. You remembered
genius.
them so well.
Easy.
Nice.
Because it seemed so easy, I'm going to grant you advantage on, or inspiration, I guess.
Ah,
Okay?
nice. Okay.
So now it flips over. It's the same board, okay? It's the same pictures, but now there's a second one, and now you have to remember them in that order, okay? You have to say them in that order. So roll it again.
Let's go. I got it. Yeah, easy. Ah, it has. All right.
That passes. That passes still.
Okay.
He congratulates you.
Great job. You're such a smart goblin. I knew it when I saw you. All right, are you ready for the third one?
Of course. Bring it on.
All right, here we go.
And those flip back, and then all 3 flip over,
Yeah.
and then they hide.
13.
That also passes. Very good.
Oh, for real?
Okay. They
Not
they
that
flip back over.
hard. Okay.
Now there's 4 revealed. You look at them for a moment, then they close. Now you got to roll again to see if you can remember all the images on 4 wood planks.
Let's go. I got it. 12.
Oh, sorry. It's actually sword, shield, cane, tree.
Is this the
You
last
You
one?
missed it.
Yeah. So you missed some of the images on the last one.
I gotta use inspiration. Yeah,
Okay.
actually. Yeah. Ah, I got it. Only 14.
14 still not enough.
All right.
Yeah.
Then did I lose money?
Here's a consolation prize.
And he hands you a stuffy, and it's just like a stuffed goblin.
What? I'm a goblin and I gotta stop gobbling.
You have a stuffed goblin now.
All right. I guess that kind of like just a Barbie girl. Okay, I got it. Okay,
Well, bring your friends back.
And you did have to spend 1 gold piece to play that game.
bro. 1 gold piece for a goblin stuff. The fuck, you little but take your money and go to buy your medicine.
I forgot to say that earlier.
Stupid ass. You be
Well, tell your friends about it. It's not stupid. It's a great game.
Yeah,
Tell your friends about it. Come on by.
Fuck you.
He kind of looks at you shocked, and he's like,
Yeah, fucking goblins.
I give him 2 middle finger.
Let's
Sure.
go over to Kamaji. What are you doing next?
Kamaji was like kind of looking back at Ruin playing and like rolling his eyes, realizing that it was probably some sort of a scam anyway. And he's just trying to look for some place that's like not a lot of people around, and like he's kind of wandering back here and like.
You did hear Marge calling after you from earlier.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go that way.
Go that way? Okay.
Oh,
So this time, you guys reconnect.
What was going on over there? I saw some guy coming out of a bush.
He was pooping.
God,
yeah, that guy
I didn't need
stinks.
to hear.
That guy freaking
Yeah,
stinks.
me neither.
But I was looking for you over there. Doesn't that look like Gruzlock? I swear that's his big meaty hide.
I don't think there's anybody else that looks like that anywhere around here.
Wait, did Ruin know who is Gridlock? Forgot.
You
Probably
would have
not.
I
met.
think so.
Yeah.
Just heard from what we've talked about.
Because you guys went to Fingrove Village. So you might have met him there. I think
Oh,
you
yeah,
traveled there
that's true.
together.
That's true.
Yeah,
But she probably already forgot. Hey, who is Grid?
true.
Oh, he's
Don't even remember.
Wait, how is the spider leg taste?
It's crunchy on the outside. The hairs have been burned off. But it's almost like a crab leg.
Oh, sounds delicious.
Nice.
Yeah, that sounds
Okay.
good.
Well, Kamaji's quickly finished that off just while he was walking around looking for a place to eat, and he tosses the excess shell into the fire underneath the pig.
Okay.
Let's go down to Gruzlock. Hey, Gruzlock, is that you? You've gotten so big.
Oh, now me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're Gruzlock now.
Hey. Hey, I miss myself so much. Hey, guys! Wait, I don't even remember my voice. Is it like this? I actually forgot.
Gruzlock, it's good to see you.
I give them a big
That's
hug.
that's also the kind of thing Grublock would just say. I don't remember my voice.
Yeah. Maji! Marge! Wait, where's
it's
that?
great to see you.
Hey, I miss you guys so much. And this party is pretty good. We got meat everywhere. So good. Nice. And beer.
Oh,
Hey.
it was delicious.
Yeah, where is our friend? Where is Rig and Frem, huh? I miss them too.
Well, you see you, Gruzlock.
I'm just gonna look down and start like kicking the dirt with my feet a little bit and like let Marge answer the question.
Yeah, you see here, Gruzlock. Fram, he didn't quite make it during the fight.
Wait, what? What you talking about? What does it mean?
Well, he's with Punk now. He got what he wanted. Do you see what I mean, Gruzlock? Please don't make me say it.
I feel like I need to do an intelligence saving throw. If I understand, yeah. I probably don't understand. I'm like, wait, what? So he become a god? What you guys do? Wait, what?
Oh, we need Rig here for this. He's so good at these kind of things. Look here, Gruzlock. Fram is dead. He fell into the lava, and it was awful. And we got the guy who did it to him, but Fram's gone. He's dead. There's no more Fram.
I feel like
What does Gruzlock do? Does he cry? Does he slam table?
I think he just stunned. Like, all right, actually, wait. Probably the wisdom saving throw, right?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Is this to contain your anger or rage or something?
Yeah, my rage.
I must have fails.
Okay, if it fail, I immediately turn rage and transform to giant ball man.
Just give out a yell in Boarman form. That is a very Gruzlock response to like grief response. Is just immediately turn into a giant boar and shout at the heavens.
And I smash these tables to pieces.
When you bring your boar hoof down on the table, go ahead and roll a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck! Only two.
That hits a wooden table. It hits a wooden table. You snap it in half, and it breaks. And Gordy jumps up, and like jumps back. And he's like, "Hey, Gruzlock, what are you doing?" He moves over to this other table.
Here, Gruzlock, take this. It's okay, Gruzlock. Here, and then Marge holds out, some of the boar meat on a spit. She goes over and grabs a stick of it. Yeah, have some meat. It'll calm you down.
I throw the meat to the sun. Athletic, yeah! Oh, he fly to the sun! Shit.
You said to the sun?
Yeah, to the sun. I throw the meat to the sun, and he just flies. Shoo! And you guys see it.
This is what happens when you throw the meat. It hits a bird that catches the meat, and the bird flies skyward, and it looks like it disappears.
Oh
into
my
the sun
god!
beyond.
Oh
like a
my
passing
god!
Cloud.
What if that was like the wish spell, like getting the Underdark dragon to fly off into the sun, like
Oh my god!
it was like that level, like Gruzlock like literally like demolishes the sun and we're just left to like on this dying planet.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was wild.
I'm like, but so Grizzly gonna just you know what? Actually, Gorilla gonna just charge to the forest. You know, so
Oh my god!
roll.
He's just like, I do not want to play 2 characters right now. Fuck
no,
this.
no, it's not like that. No.
To the forest with you.
Roll a perception check.
Perception? Okay, perception.
As you charge into the forest, you smell something, and it's the poop that's out here. There was called the goblins.
Bro, what the
pooping. You manage to miss it as you charge through. You're like stepping. Your charge turns into like your legs, kind of like jumping around these like poop spots.
I don't know about you guys, but like when I go to like an event or something like that, like I've usually like pooped before. I'm not doing a lot of like all these goblins just showing up here to poop in the woods. Like what the fuck?
I mean,
They needed some quirks.
spider goes
Spider
right
legs
through
are
you.
They're really high in fiber. Yeah.
Lots of butter.
You know what's a Taco Bell? Come on.
I mean,
Touche.
Yeah.
So the reason why he charged to the forest is just because he's too angry, but he know this is not his friend's fault. He don't want to, like,
Right.
bring all this anger to them. So he just got some space to try to calm himself down. But,
Being that Rig has a lot on his plate right now, being the groom and the king, and this is his wedding reception, and that I am the only other character here that knows Gruzlock as long. Like I grew up with Gruzlock, like he grew up in the same village as me.
Yeah.
So Kamaji is gonna like just be like, well, I'll go get him, I suppose. I'll calm him down. Don't you worry. Just let us have some time, and I'll get him back here in human form, and hopefully he won't destroy any more tables.
I'm gonna get more of that.
From
soup. I
over
can't
on
get
the
taste
side,
the salt in my mouth.
Greg sees that. Turns. I think Grezlock just turned into a boar and ran into the woods. They probably just told him about Fram, would be my guess. Then there goes Kamaji. None of this has to do with us. We can keep on going.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
I'll
That's
get
exactly what
your hand.
what should have happened.
Wait.
Yep.
Oh.
I want to know what Marge is doing now.
Oh, so Marge is back over to that pot of soup that guy was making, or the sauce that the goblin was making.
The
And
salt.
is the salt nearby? Like that big salt block he had, is that nearby the soup again?
It is, yeah. It's sitting on one of these haystacks, like on a platter.
So Marge is gonna sneak over and grab it to put it back into the soup.
Roll stealth. That passes. You sneak up and grab the salt shaker. Go ahead and roll stealth of hand, or sleight of hand, excuse me. Stealth of hand. All right, and you slip the salt back into the sauce without Bruno noticing. Place it back on the platter, and you're free to move wherever you want.
All right. Well, now I just want to grab another thing of the soup, and like, oh, I'm never gonna forget this. And then, so yeah, walking over this way to where Frog Tongue is, and just investigating out the area over on this side.
Yeah, Frog Tongue kind of waves at you.
Hey, how you doing? I'm over here. I'm just checking out some of these different alchemical wares. You got interest in that kind of thing?
A little bit here and now.
Ah, some of this is.
Soup. It's good.
Sure. Yeah. Let me try some. I'll take a taste.
And he puts it in his mouth and he spits it out immediately.
What the hell is that? What did Bruno drop the salt in the sauce again?
Oh, suit yourself. This stuff's delicious. More for me, but hey, don't spill it next time. Don't waste the good stuff.
My God, what were you? You born from a parents? Were your parents starfish? What the hell? What's the matter with
You
you?
just don't know flavor.
All right, well, you do you.
You know, I
Anyways,
could
look-
use some of these alchemical things. I got a few needs for some things later on. And Marge restocks her supplies that she would need for her spell list.
Sure. Yeah, they've got all that here. It's Goblin Dusty's shop. Frog Tongue is just there doing some shopping. Dusty comes up.
Hey, you're interested in buying some alchemical materials, are you?
Yeah, I just need a little bit. You happen to have any batwing? I need a few of those.
I get
I could also use some. Let's see here. The musk of frog would be really nice. I would want to look out for perfume.
Yeah, I got that for you. It's gonna be 5 silver pieces for the bat wings and another 5 for the other.
5 for bat wings? You know the going rate around here is like 2 for a bat wing. Come on, they're all over the place.
I had to transport them, okay? I had to pay for transport, protection, and all that. 3 silver pieces.
Fine.
You can roll persuasion. Roll persuasion.
Oh, sure.
Hey.
That passes, actually. He's got really low passive, so.
Oh, sure.
All right, I'll give them for you 2. You are the big heroes, the stone god, from what I hear. So there you go.
Damn straight.
All right.
Hey, just don't get too close to my owlbear over there.
Yeah, and here is the owlbear. What the fuck? I just noticed it.
They should post my
Didn't
cat.
even notice them there.
Yeah, where is our owlbear? Where's our owlbear?
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
He was at the camp to the south, so I guess we didn't resolve that.
I'm assuming he came back during that time. We can have him napping right out here, maybe by the entrance.
Yeah, he'd be out front. He doesn't like big crowds. He's kind of scared of humans and stuff.
You know,
he likes to keep to himself.
It's like Rig.
I wonder how high Marge's blood pressure is with all this brine lord salt intake.
Yeah, I wonder, like...
She needs it. It's actually really, she has really bad low blood pressure problems, so he needs the salt to keep her up regularly.
Oh, got it.
So as you're sitting there talking to Dusty and Frog Tongue, one of the goblin children runs over to Dusty and begins to pull on his tunic.
Hey, I've got some bad news, but the water tank, the dumping tank, yeah, the other guy's sick. He was gonna do it, but now he can't. So we need a volunteer. You want to do it, Dusty? I'm not doing that. I don't want to get wet.
He looks over at Frog Tongue.
I'm too old.
He looks over at you, Marge.
Could you do it?
Marge
yeah.
definitely
Where's
looks...
this tank at?
The tank? It is right over here to the north, where all those animal heads are.
Is it salt water?
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah,
Marge sees
salt water.
See the tank water. Well, let me go see. And yeah, that does look pretty refreshing. She walks up over to the tank.
Sure. Okay.
Puts her hand on the outside of it. Oh, well, it's just the right temperature too.
So there's like
what all do I have to do, kid?
Oh, you go inside that shed and you're gonna sit on the seat, and then people are gonna throw wet sponges at the target, and if they hit it, you'd get dunked. Just for an hour or so.
But if they throw in, they hit me with the wet sponge. Am I allowed to retaliate?
No. You can scream and curse all you want.
Well, that may work. I do have a pretty loud screech, I suppose. Some people aren't a big fan of it.
Now, you don't mind salt water, do you?
Oh, salt water. I think that sounds good. My skin was feeling a little rough lately. I could use some exfoliation. Yeah, why not, kid? It's a wedding, right? This will be my gift to Rig.
Yeah, there you go.
So he brings you over. The cage has got like a mesh outline. It's got some metal bars for the framework. And then there's like a glass insert on all sides. Okay, except for the front where you'd throw. Now, when you approach, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I really like that kid's voice.
Thank you. You notice off to the left, there's like another goblin sneezing. This is the goblin that can't perform this anymore for the festivities. So you're taking his place.
He's gonna get Rig sick, and then Rig's gonna sneeze and blow out his septum.
Oh my god! So the kid tells you,
okay, go in the back. You're just gonna get on that seat. There's a big line outside. They're all gonna come in and throw sponges at the target.
Yeah, we didn't cover one thing here. How am I getting paid for this? It's a couple silver per throw or something, right?
You're a volunteer.
Yeah, volunteer to be thrown at so that I can get paid for the job.
He looks over the guy sneezing and he's like, he nods. He's like, and he hands you a bag and it's got 10 silver pieces in it.
Yeah, enough. I'll take it. Pleasure doing business with a nice little kid.
Sure. So as you get up and climb into the seat, you're sitting above the water. Your feet, maybe your toes can feel the salt water below you. And I'm just going to roll some stuff here real quick. There's going to be a lot of dice. Just ignore them.
Sure.
Okay.
You take 131 damage. You're dead.
It was magma the whole time. Oh my God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them hit. And on the 5th one, when you get dunked, you submerge and one of the glass panes comes loose and falls over the top of the water and gets stuck.
Oh God.
Now you're submerged in the salt water, but you can't get out.
What the fuck?
Mark starts freaking out and hitting the top and the sides and is pushing on the front there and is really starting to freak out, but at the same time it feels very calm in a way. It's like, I've always heard drowning would make you calm, and I do feel awful calm right now.
Oh my God, dude, what the fuck?
She's looking through the glass. It's like, we just saw Gruzlock. Well, maybe I'll go see Fram. And takes in a big breath. And opens her eyes, and she's still breathing. So
the goblin kid is like,
on here?
He's like running around freaking out as he's like trying to dislodge the glass pane from the sides of this, dumping bucket, and he can't. And he's looking at you, and at first, you're banging on the glass, but then suddenly you said you're breathing, and you realize you're breathing. You're breathing underwater.
No shit.
This is new.
Arch, don't go into the light, bro. Don't join me yet. It's not your time.
I swear I just heard Fram.
Roll an insight check.
Marge, do you hear me? Marge!
Who's that? Fram? That
It
doesn't
is
sound like
O'Brien
Fram.
Lourdes.
Oh, you? I need to find you. You've got a sarcophagus of mine, right?
The sarcophagus of rejuvenation. Do you remember
Yeah.
the mission that I have tasked you with?
Yes. I need to regain my youth. Oh, is this how I talk to you? Do I need to get under the water or am I dying again? Oh my God, we're going to purgatory again.
Do not let it fall into the hands of the vampire queen. She will use it for evil.
Of course she will. She's a bitch.
Yes, exactly. So you must find it first. It is lost at sea.
Lost it. Well, that's an awful big place, Could you give me a little more help than that?
It was stolen by the trolls, but the ship sank in a storm, and it has been resting at the bottom of the ocean ever since.
So I gotta find some. Well, I happen to know a troll. He's actually not that bad once you get to know him. Got some awful relatives, though.
I doubt that. Now listen. You must find it first. If you do not, the vampire queen will use it to live forever. She has nefarious plans that you cannot even begin to imagine. She is working for dark forces. Do not trust her.
No. We've seen her do some awful things to our friend.
And when you find the sarcophagus of rejuvenation, you must lay in it and pray to me. Only then can I enter your body and be freed. And from your body, I shall transport myself to the outer planes, but it must go in this order. Do you understand?
But back up to the entering my body part. I don't know about that much. I thought this coffin was supposed to restore my youth.
It does, but when you pray to me, I shall possess you only momentarily before moving myself to the outer planes. Can you do this for me?
I'm gonna need this in writing before we go through with this.
I cannot give you any writing. I can only give you my word. You must trust me.
Seems sketch. I don't know.
I think I'm losing you there, Brian Lord. It's this little kid outside is really trying to get my attention. I'll have to get back to you on that one. Oh no, the signal's going real bad.
And suddenly the kid pops the glass out and you emerge from the water.
Yeah. Thanks, kid, but I don't know how to tell you this. I think I was okay.
Well, I'm so glad because that was like the scariest thing that I've ever seen.
Yeah. How long was I in there? Did I just set some sort of record?
Like for 7 minutes. I don't know how you're still living.
Like Marge coughs and a big thing of water comes up, but you know, I don't. It oddly was kind of nice. You should try it sometime.
Wow, you must have superhuman lungs or something. That's insane.
I
Hey,
am from
why
the
don't you-
underdog, so
Take a break. I'll do the rest of the Dunkin' from here on out. You get back to the party.
you know, I didn't we talk before about how there was if there was a safety mechanism, there might be some sort of payout for the endangerment of my life there. It seems kind of like a thing. Is there an OSHA I can talk to around here, or a GOSHA?
Roll persuasion with advantage. The guy in the corner is like rolling his eyes, and he just tosses you another silver bag of. But this time it's 15 silver pieces.
All right.
I love how
Nice.
Marge just subtly suggested that this little goblin kid go drown himself. Because it was oddly relaxing.
She had a great time.
You should try it sometime. Go, go just put yourself underwater for 7 minutes.
Just give it in.
No.
Very casually suggested the kid should drown himself.
Yeah.
No, they
Okay.
need.
So, as you guys are over here, let's see who's over here. Rig and Helga are kind of near the haystacks between the pig and the haystacks. Where's Ruin?
Please stay with
Ruin,
the.
I know you were friends with.
Oh, there she
Fram.
is, right in front of me.
I know you were friendly with Fram. How much of that punk nonsense did you actually believe? How much of it was just getting gold?
Hmm. Well, you know, talk about friend. Not very sure, but he gave me like 100 gold. I guess he's my
Yep,
friend.
sounds
Yeah.
Like Fram. Are you planning on actually spreading the word of punk to anybody?
Wait, what does that mean?
He wants to know if you're gonna because you were going to convert people to punk, or at least that's what Fram thought. So he just wants to know if you're still gonna do that.
Need to think about it.
Because if you promise never to bring up punk again, I'll give you 10 gold right now.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, 10 gold?
Not what you thought.
Wait, can I?
Ooh.
Like, maybe I make a religion and I can hear friends. How about that?
Sure, you can roll
Like,
religion.
oh, yeah,
You're gonna. He's gonna.
what
pray-
is
he's
that
gonna-
one? All right.
You look
Wait.
skyward to the heavens as the clouds part, and you see the sun rays beaming through, but you hear no voices. When you look around, it's just the voices of other goblins in celebration of the great day.
Okay, I'm like,
What if like a seagull, like one of the birds that snatched the thing that Gruzlock threw, like flew by and shit right on his head?
Yes, and then that happens.
I'm saying like, okay, fuck this. I guess there's no punk and Frame is dead forever. Okay, give me the 10 gold. Fuck punk.
Alright, here you go.
Nice,
Oh
I
my
got
God.
it.
Well, that was short-lived.
Yeah. So much for Ruin turning over a new leaf. Get shit on by a bird and it's all over.
As you
Fuck
heard
this
from the
shit.
city, we did not need more of that in this city.
That could have been a classic Ponk prank. That bird shitting on her.
As the bird flies away, it goes, oh, I got you.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
And fuck you, bird punk.
Thank you. I love you too.
Something I-
Bye
Oh
now.
my god.
Something I forgot to ask. Do we have any sort of like momentum or shrine set up for Fram, or even just like a chair reserved for him in this party scene? Or have we kind of put that behind us now?
There is, and I can read to you what it says on that if you would like.
Because I was after Marge had this incident where she talked to the Brian Lord, she would have gone over to the Fran. She's having a moment of like inner reflection, would have gone to that, but we can come back to it if need be.
Yeah, I think Kamachi would have insisted on something being done, you know, a service of sorts, a moment of silence, you know, at a point.
Yeah,
maybe probably like when there's like a speech, because there still hasn't been a speech yet, right?
Yep. There has not been a speech yet, but that's coming up.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the appropriate timing.
Sure. But when Marge does walk over to look at the, I don't know, memorial, I guess, and you do see on the stone, it says, in honor of Fram Sita, founder of the Reformed Church of Ponk, he is frolicking in pastures with his sky daddy. R.I.P. Rest in Ponk.
Sure, I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
Sky daddy.
That is written by Eric.
Now I know what you guys were talking about earlier when I joined the call.
So you're just kind of looking at this memorial, Marge.
Yeah.
And,
Sure, I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Weirdly enough, I could honestly use your help with this whole religion thing and talking to deities. You seem to be pretty good at it. Had a few moments there where you almost made me believe myself.
You scan the ground. You see flowers have been laid down in honor of Fram. There's also a little picture of him, and it's just him smiling and like giving a thumbs up, and his thumb's like really elongated, you know.
That thumb's gonna haunt me forever. I saw that go under the lava. Oh.
All right. As you guys are sitting, as Ruin and Rig and Helgar are kind of talking, Prince Elman walks by. Well, he struts by. He's got his short sword drawn, and he's pretending to whack at things in the air as he walks by you. He looks at Rig. He's definitely looking at Rig as he's doing this. He's like looking over at him, making sure that he sees him, you know, whacking at things, make-believe enemies, I guess.
Rig's first impulse is to like look away and try not to make eye contact. Helga kind of nudges him.
Son, have you found someone to help you train yet?
Not yet, but I'm on my way to find someone right now. I figure there's probably a few warriors, you know, chugging down a tavern ale. I'm off to find my mentor, Rig.
All right. Good luck. I'm sure you'll find one.
So as he walks between the tables, he kind of walks past Sir Carnus, pays him no mind, and he walks over here towards the bushes where he's practicing his short sword techniques, and he's looking around eagerly for someone to notice him. He first looks over at Elder Braun, but Elder Braun scoffs and pays no attention to him. He next looks towards Dwarf Yorn. Yorn is kind of chuckling, and Prince Elman takes that as a mocking towards him. He then looks towards another individual with red hair and a longer beard who's sitting at the table across from Yorn.
Hey, who is this guy?
The individual is like holding a D6 and just kind of rolling around in his hand. And he would be familiar to Prince Elman since he did help him escape. And he kind of just gives him like a little half nod.
Prince Elman just says, he declares, I'm working on my short sword techniques. Impressed?
Hey, kid, I'm not really impressed by that.
What do you mean you're not impressed? Check this out. He does like a lunge attack towards the tree, and he's going to go ahead and roll for that real quick. And he fumbles it, and his blade kind of scratches the side of the tree trunk. I could do better than that.
So this guy picks up the die. Honesty or lie? Honesty or lie? I'm gonna have to roll to find out. If I get even, I'm gonna tell him the truth. If I get odd, I'm gonna lie. Kid, you suck.
What the fuck? Wait, so that's a lie?
Get better. You think you could do any better?
Hold on a second, I'm taking off the animation for the die. I think that did it.
Oh, sure.
Yep. Same roll. Let's find out. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I'm looking for a mentor who might be able to help me train so that someday I could serve Rig, King Rig, and be one of his royal guards.
Wait, you know King Rig? I rolled the die earlier for whether I should join their party, and it said yes, and I've been waiting for a chance to introduce myself.
I'm only a royal guard trainee. I know him pretty well, actually. I had a long talk with Queen, actually. Queen Helga. You've probably heard of her, haven't you?
I sure have, kid. Man, if you know Rig, maybe you can help me out. I'm supposed to join his party.
Huh. Well, you'll probably have to ask me first, since I'm his royal guard. Most of that stuff goes through me. I clear everything before it gets to Rig.
Tell you what, if I get even, I'll go with you and be your mentor. If I get odd, I'm gonna go introduce myself and ignore you. Sorry, kid. Bye.
What the fuck? Wait, this
Elman, he just takes a side of his sword and he just whacks it against the tree trunk in anger, and he walks off into the woods, totally defeated.
It's just the power of the dice. I don't have any control over it. Just like real life.
Oh my
So now
god.
angry Prince Elman and an angry Grock out rooting in the forest going, "Urgh."
Yes.
But he
Avoiding the
approaches this
poop.
group.
Avoiding the poop. Oh, actually, I should roll for that because he doesn't know that yet.
Oh, poor kid. Oh no.
He doesn't see it, and he steps in shit as he gets into the forest. Now he's super angry, and I would say that Kamaji and Grock can probably hear him cursing aloud as he's trying to clean the poop off of his boots.
That poor kid.
Hi there, King Rig, Queen Helga, and this little goblin gal. I don't know your name. Hi, my name's Chance. Chance Encounter.
Oh, it's a
I'm
pleasure
here to
to
join your
meet
party.
you. A pleasure to
Oh, you're-
meet you.
The pleasure's all mine. Hi, my name's Chance, and I'm gonna join your party now. Look, I rolled a 6.
That's very interesting. I've got a question for you, though. Aren't you one of those reformed outlanders who turned to our side?
I sure am. Yeah, I was originally a follower of punk. One day, I was here just regretting all my life choices, but not really sure how to change it. And then this beautiful man came in and started preaching the gospel of punk, and I converted hard. I decided I was gonna leave the city, and I went on a long, long quest. And it took me to Ferngrove Village, where I joined the King's Guard, since there was a young prince there who was a follower of punk. Then I came back with him, helped him escape, and had turned several of my previous guard units to help fight for the cause of King Rig. That's you.
Yeah, I know it's me. It's pretty obvious I'm Rig.
Yeah, you sure are, buddy. Anyways, yeah, I was fighting. I was there. I was ready for action. But then Fram died, and I had a realization. I don't believe in any of the gods. You know, Fram once told me that he visited the gods and they were weaker than he thought, and that made me think, wait a second, maybe none of them are real. Maybe all of this is just some game that someone's playing with a higher power, rolling dice and deciding our chance by fate. And I had this vision that we're all just playing a game, entertaining people. And I thought, whoa, I'm not going to follow punk anymore. I'm going to follow the dice. I'm going to follow the power of fate. That brought me here. I rolled the dice. If I got a 5 or higher, I would ask to join your party. If I got lower, I'd leave it be. And I got a 6, so I'm on your side now.
Well, that's very interesting. What an inspiring backstory you have. Now, you see, Reg, dear, there's so many people here who are loyal to you and want to serve you. You were such a lucky couple, aren't we?
If I understand correctly, he's loyal to me because he rolled a 6. Not exactly a strong bond, is it?
No, I
Well,
was
it
loyal
worked
before.
out, didn't it?
Just,
He's
that's
loyal
why I
now.
came over. I would have been loyal from a distance if I hadn't done it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over this way now.
I mean, as long as I'm in your party, that's all that matters. You should introduce me to Kamaji and Gruzzy, Gruzlak, whatever his name is. And I think there's a Midge.
Oh, sure. There's actually another individual I would love you to meet. His name is Prince Elman. And actually, he's looking for a mentor. Do you happen to be good with a sword?
I'm very good with a sword. I fought on the King's Guard for many years, and I helped Prince Elman escape,
wonderful.
so you already know him. But I rolled the
Wonderful.
dice and it told me not to be his mentor.
Oh, I see. That's such a shame. where are we gonna find such a teacher better than you, Chance? I mean, you seem like just such an excellent choice for that, doesn't he, Rig? She's like elbowing you.
Hold on a minute there, honey. You're saying that the dice told you to join me and my party, and the dice told you to take Prince Elman off my hands for me. Well, here's the thing. You can join my party if you mentor Elman and keep him away from me for a while. Keep him out of trouble.
That sounds like an excellent idea to me. He needs some mentorship in his life.
It sounds like fate. It sounds like it was meant to be. It sounds like the power of destiny and chance. I'm in. I'll mentor that Prince Edmund.
His name is Elman.
Yeah, that's fine. That's great.
And
Perfect.
And you'll keep a distance?
Maybe. It depends on what the dice say.
Oh, great.
There you go.
Welcome to the team.
Wait, you sure?
Okay.
wait, Rick. This still sounds like crazy. Even like more delulu than the friend, you know?
Yep,
Sure,
they just
maybe.
keep coming, don't they? Well, we survived Fram, and we're gonna survive Chance.
Yeah, you sure will.
All right,
Ah.
punk. You keep your dice and your delulu mind out of my friend, or I will kill you.
Not if I
Okay.
kill you first. I'm actually pretty handy with a sword.
Oh no! Are you sure? That's try it. You know, I can kill you now.
All right. Wait, let me see. If I get even, I'll take you up on it. If I get odd, I'll say no. Let's fight.
Oh, I throw my card.
Wait.
Fight! Hooah. Oh, we're gonna
He just
fight.
does
We're,
it.
we're gonna fight here.
He just does like an unarmed strike. He's not trying to like really hurt you. But that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, holy shit! That hit me. Ah!
Yeah. High bludgeoning damage.
Oh shit! How dare you fucking punch a lady? What the fuck? My face! I'm gonna punch you back.
It's not my fault. I rolled a 6.
I'm gonna punch you back. Huh. Yeah. Strike. Huh.
Alright,
22.
that hits.
I kick you in the face. Yeah. Oh, I win. You hit me 5. I hit you 6.
It was
Okay.
a good hit. We're both pretty good at this.
After striking, Gambino notices the fight between Ruin and Chance, and he runs over here to defend Ruin.
Oh, nice.
Hey, baby, don't you worry. I got your back.
And he joins the fight.
Hi there. I better pick up my sword.
Oh no. Wait, no, get out. This is my duel. I'm gonna punch this punk.
Chance just gets gang beat by goblins at Rig's wedding reception and dies immediately
No.
because he rolled a 6.
No. And wait, no one gonna stop them. Rig just watch. Helga just watch.
Alright, hey now.
So I'm
This is my wedding. I don't want any fighting at my wedding. Chance, Rune, you two separate.
So Gambino helps you sit over here on the haystack. I'm going to just say that the fight ends, if that's okay.
Okay.
I do feel like Chance is maybe not gonna be the longest lived character we've ever seen.
yeah, there's a very good chance he'll die. We'll find out.
No. I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill him.
Picture of that character is like, that's tough. That's tough.
We'll see if he outlasts like Gruzlock.
I already love him like so much.
I love him. I actually love him. Oh my god.
I don't know if it's gonna be a long term thing. I definitely wouldn't plan out a couple generations for Chance.
Oh yeah. We'll see what happens with
Now
Chance.
you will be the best friend of Gridlock, and
I'm excited though. I already love this. This is great.
all right.
So
Roll the 6. Sorry, kid. Get lost.
Sorry, kid. I rolled a 6. I need to go buy some milk.
Exactly.
So Gambino's pulled you off to the side, Ruin.
Oh, baby, I am so sorry that he hit you. Are you okay?
What you talking about? I'm not your baby. Of course I'm of course I'm okay.
I seen you looking over at me from time to time. And you know I've got feelings for you, Ruin. You know that for the longest time. Didn't you receive the letters I wrote?
Hey, what? What letter?
I left you letters every day in your mailbox back in Gobtown. I saw you pick them up. I watched you go to the mailbox.
Oh, that's you? All right.
That's me.
I immediately punch him.
Oh, God, what have you done?
Pure.
You're punching everybody.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Your letter sucks. You.
That misses, actually. It misses.
All right.
Whoa.
He kind of dodges out of the way.
What are you trying to hit me for?
Because you bother me. You're freaking. I can't even read your word sucks. Your word looks so ugly. I can't even read it.
I never developed past the 2nd grade level. I did my very best. You sure you're not willing to give me a chance?
No, fuck you. I got husband. I mean, a future husband.
He gets really dejected and he walks away back to his fireworks.
Oh, this is kind of sad. Man, this is kind of sad because I remember Grislock trying to tell this guy to go for his dream girl.
Yes.
And I need to do
That's
this.
true.
Hey,
Oh my god.
Ruin your ruin?
Right, god. I don't know. It's just a weirdo. Fuck him. I don't care.
Poor Gambino. He tried.
Yeah, you try. I mean,
He followed through.
I mean, he's not the best husband anyway. He's just like a drunk.
Yeah.
Always drunk.
So we're back here. Marge has come back. You see Chance, Helga, and Rig.
Who's this guy?
Hi there, you must be Midge. My name's Chance, and I'm joining your party.
It's Madge, but what?
Let me try that again. Madge.
Yeah, that's fine. That's close enough.
All right, my name's Chance. I'm joining your party. I used to be a soldier here, and then I was a guard, and then I was a soldier again, and now I worship the dice.
This guy just another freaking Delulu crazy ass. He punched me.
I'm good with
Well,
the
you know-
sword, and I am determined to join your party.
Good with a sword, you say. Marge thinks about how all the recent adventures are really could have used a frontline like beefy guy. You know. And you say you're here to fight for us?
I'm here to fight for you because I rolled a 6.
Boss, why not? That sounds like a totally reasonable explanation. Now, if you're all into this chance stuff, can you promise me you will never turn on us, even if your dice say so?
Let's find out. If I get even, I'll never turn on you. If I get odd, I might.
Well, at least you're honest.
No,
I
we
guess I can
cannot
work with
trust
that.
we cannot trust this crazy ass. That's throwing to the fire. That's throwing to the fire.
Well, you see here, Ruin,
You're
the
getting
thing
the
is,
best
you actually
rolls.
can trust him because he's nothing but honest. He just does what his dice say. So if they're wrong, well, then we have the option to take action first, right? You wouldn't oppose that, would you, Chance?
Of course not.
See, I kind of like him.
All right. I guess you are the wise one
Oh
because
my
you're
God.
old. Okay.
You know, you don't always have to keep bringing that up. I happen to actually be quite young for a drow. I just look like this.
Wait, can we really know like what Marge looks like to us? Like
Marge
Draw
looks old.
looks old, just like old lady, like
Yeah.
human. I saw Draw is
So-
like even they are old, they still look like young, like elf.
Yeah, but she has like visibly sagged skin. Like she looks like an older lady,
Oh.
like someone in like their like mid late 60s who's been smoking a pack a day for 20 years.
Okay.
Kinda like,
But she still looks like a drow though, right?
Mhm.
So you would assume she's like hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of years old.
Yeah, like
He claims to be
like $10 billion.
Even though she's not, like you would assume that just because they live so long.
Right.
Yeah. How long they
So
can
it's almost
live?
salty.
Sure.
How long Drow can live in the D&D?
Hundreds of years, I believe.
Yeah, I think
If
it's like
not,
up to. I think it's like 8. I think it's like 800 is like
maybe?
8 to 900 is like average, I believe.
Yeah.
But they can live much longer with the help of magic and all sorts of other things.
Or vampire.
So, meanwhile, in the woods, Kamaji and Gruzlock are off there avoiding the poop that's on the ground, but Prince Elman has stumbled into it. He's got his short sword. He's cleaned most of it off his boots, but now he's really angry and stressed out. And he's starting to take his sword and he's just whacking the vines as he marches through the forest. And Kamaji and Gruzlock, it's not far away. It's within 15 feet of you, maybe. And you can see Prince Elman. Yeah,
I feel like Gruzlock would have like charged off like deep into the forest. No,
deep. Okay.
I don't know. Like that just it seemed like he was like he smashed the table. Like I just put myself off the map for the sake of being off the map. I assumed I would have to like kind of like track Gruzlock, although very easily because he was like smashing shit.
And turned around and ending up somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
True. I think what I'm trying to say is like he's marched off in your direction and now he's caught up to you guys. Maybe you've caught up to Gruzlock, but he's now within like hearing range of you. And you could just hear him. He's like, nobody wants to train me. I just want to be a great warrior and serve King Rig. And all I could do was step in shit. God. And then he looks over and he sees the two of you. He's like, hey.
I mean, like, were we in the middle of a conversation? Like, I don't know. It kind of felt like we had like a lot of time where me and Gruzlock were in the woods without him, or was he just running in like right after us?
Let's say he catches up within like a few minutes after you caught up to Gruzlock, so you didn't have too much of a chance to chat about deep stuff yet.
Yeah, but we are very, we are the...
But, I mean, Gruzlock can't talk at all. He's a boar, man.
True.
Yeah,
but you've just caught up to him, and you're just starting to console him when you see Prince Elman marching in your direction.
Okay, so...
I cannot talk, but I can still understand the word.
Yeah. So, like, Kamaji's like talking to Gruzlock, and he's just like...
I would imagine Kamaji and Gruzlock have a almost Chewbacca Han Solo relation where Kamaji can almost understand Gruzlock grunts at this point.
Yeah. We are so made now.
He hasn't been a boar man for that long.
But, you just know him.
Yeah, you can just know what... You can just see through my eye. Okay, good luck.
I'm like, listen, Gruzlock, I know you're upset, but Fram died for what he loved. He died for us. He died for what he believed in. He died for Punk, and now he's in a better place. He is with Punk. And like, I am as upset as you are. I show my anger in a different way than you do, but believe you me, I'm going to avenge him in any way that I can. And I don't know how I'm going to do that because I already killed the man who killed him. Or we killed him as a team. But I'm going to make sure Punk's life was not taken in vain. No matter what that means. And I know that you would do the same. But this is not the answer. So now can we go back to the party and celebrate the future of our good friend Rig and this new town we found and the future of Fengrove and the alliances we'll build in this area. Gruzlock, please.
Right before Gruzlock can respond, that's when Elman comes in. He slaps his sword against another tree trunk. That's bullshit. Fram died for what he believed in. He died for nothing. He's gone.
When he says that, Kamaji like fucking rushes up to him and grabs him and pins him to the ground like with one single move, and like doesn't like not super aggressively, but pins him, not like choking him or anything, doesn't hurt him, but just like in a flash, like just drops him and just like pushes him to the ground. It's just like, don't you ever say that again.
He gets really flustered and he's completely red from embarrassment that he allowed you to take him down to the ground. And also that just you overpowered him so quickly. And he's speechless. He doesn't have any rebuttal to what you say. He's just sitting there, like trying to contain his rage.
For you to suggest that Fram gave his life for nothing is nothing but you spitting on his grave and wishing him nothing but the worst of afterlives.
Okay.
You take that back.
He finally musters the courage and says, I'm not going to take it back. Fram should still be here. He was my only real friend. And now he's gone. And for what?
Fram died so that he could save his friends. He died because that's what Punk wanted of him. He wanted to be with Punk. He was the only way. It was the only way.
Then I'll never worship a deity like Punk. If Punk has some vision that that's an okay thing to do to one of his followers, I'll never worship him. I swear by it.
Well, if I'm being honest, it wasn't all Punk's fault. And I kind of look up at Gruzlock at this point, and I just feel like look back down in shame. If I'm being honest, I feel some sort of personal responsibility here.
A wave of emotion washes over Prince Elman's face as he bursts into tears again. It's just... He died too soon! He died too soon! He sticks his sword in the ground.
He really did. I bet I drop to one knee and I embrace Elman and I hug him.
Yeah, he hugs you back. There's this like real connection between the two of you for a moment. He looks up at you with bleary eyes. Would you be my mentor?
Record here.
What?
Just drop him to the ground.
I need someone to help train me so I can become a true warrior and be part of Rig's royal guard. And I think maybe you're the man to help me become a man.
So at about that time, like a sword starts slashing through the trees, and Chance shows up. Hey there, little man, it's me, Chance. Hi. I rolled the die and it told me not to be your mentor, but then I rolled the die and it told me to join with Rig. And Rig told me the only way that could happen is if I was your mentor. So guess what? I'm gonna train you.
Well, that's too bad because I've already found my mentor, Kamaji Mandolin, the greatest warrior in all of Owania.
Okay.
Well, hold on just a tick here. Wait, now, I don't know if I'm in a position to train you, Elman, and this weird, fine-looking gentleman is offered. I don't even know if I'm going to be in Stoneguard that much longer. I can't stay here forever.
That's why I'll go with you, and when I return, then I'll be able to properly serve King Rig for the rest of my days.
Don't you think you'd better be serving King Rig if you were trained to serve King Rig instead of trained to cook things on a campfire out in the woods?
You're the greatest swordsman that ever lived. I've seen how you chop onions.
That ain't shit about using a sword. That there's a chef's knife, young man.
I've seen you battle before, Kamaji. You're being modest. I really think that you could help me.
I am not being modest. I am a mediocre at best fighter.
But you understand strategy, and you're smart.
I'm good at a lot of things, but I am not particularly strong in combat.
Marge
you
catches
want to
up
learn
and
how to fight and how to be a guard? Then this strapping young lad he looks just good as any, I suppose. What's your name, sir?
Hey there, my name's Chance. You must be Camdy. And this must be Gruzstock.
I reckon you might have the wrong people. My name is Kamaji. I never heard of a
Kamaji,
Camdy.
sorry. I'm not very good with names.
So Marge
I don't
catches
wanna
up
train
behind him.
him.
Comes in, there you are. God, you run off so fast. Hey,
I'm
Kamaji,
a
this
very
guy's
fast guy.
Chance. Rig says that he's joining us and he's going to train the kid.
That's right.
Well, okay, whatever. What the fuck?
Let's roll with it.
I don't want to train with him. He said he rolled a dice and that he wouldn't train me because of fate or something.
He
That's
what?
right, but then fate brought me back.
That sounds like a bunch
Sometimes
of
kid-
bullshit.
Okay.
You know what, kid? The fact of life is, it is bullshit. It's all bullshit. That's why we're here. That's why this all happened. You know, I would like to be
That's
back
right.
home not doing any of this, but here we
That's
are.
why I roll dice, little man. Just like you, I used to be a punk follower. But then after Fram died, I realized, yeah, it is all bullshit. So why not roll dice?
Wait, you don't believe in Ponk either?
I used to. Remember, I helped you escape. I joined you
Wait.
because I believed in punk.
Are
And
you
then
no longer to
I
believe in
realized-
Ponk?
Well, not since Fram died.
Yeah, same for me, actually. I've given
Yeah.
up my Ponk worshipping ways.
So he
I
pulls
think it
out
makes me weak.
a second dice from his pocket. Here's your own die. Use it to make decisions. Way
Choose my
better
own
than
way.
punk.
Choose my own way. Make my own
Exactly.
destiny.
So why don't you roll that die, little man? And if you get a even number, you'll let me be your mentor. If you get
Okay.
an odd number, you also let me be your mentor. Sometimes you can rig the die that way.
What if it was even for you and odd for Kamaji, and we'll let fate decide?
That works for
Aren't
me.
you all about that?
Wait. Wait. Now what? No. I'm not. No.
I guess I'm following chance.
Yeah, that's great.
All right.
Wait,
Thank you,
Follow
Fate.
it, champ.
wait.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on now? I don't even understand. Too many information. Wait, who the fuck are you, dude?
Hi, my name's Chance, and I used to be a city guard.
Chance,
you was my brother.
Gruzlock, Chance.
Oh shit, you're a
He's my
guard.
mentor,
I'm a
Gruzlock.
guard too. Wait, why? Reason,
That's
What?
pretty cool, bro.
why you need a mentor anyway? You are the prince. Like
Because I'm
what?
going to be serving King Rig as his royal guard, captain of the royal guard someday when I'm strong enough to take on any enemy across all of Wania.
What the fuck are
What?
you
You rolled a
talking
4.
about? You are the prince. You cannot be a guard. The guard is who protect the prince. Like I protect you. Why you gonna protect another like king and it's Rig? Like Rig is like 1,000 much stronger
Because-
than you.
Because after Fran died,
He has
maybe
a
I'm
point.
weak now, Gruzlock, but I promise you this: someday I'm going to be the greatest warrior across all of Oania, the strongest with a sword, the most cunning. You just wait and see.
Okay.
And also, there's another problem: is that my sister is going to inherit the throne. Remember?
Well, I may not be your trainer or mentor or whatever the heck you want to call it, but I'll tell you this for free. You want to be the best warrior, the best swordsman, throw all that shit out and you should study magic because that's the future. Magic is going to make you more powerful than anybody. More powerful than this dice rolling asshole here. Who the fuck is this guy?
I
Well,
told you already,
he's
my name's
Chance.
Chance.
Yes,
do you know
he's-
magic, Chance? Can you teach me how to cast fireballs?
I definitely cannot. No,
Oh.
I only know how to do physical things.
Well, I guess that's my fate.
That's right. Gotta follow fate, kid. That's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
first lesson.
Yeah,
Everything
fuck,
else is bullshit.
fuck
right.
magic. Magic lame. I already like this guy. This guy seems like a decent brother. Ah, I like
And
you.
you get it, bro. You get it. Yeah.
Yeah,
We're gonna
I-
put two non-magical guards together.
And I give him
I'm
like
just-
this. Ooh. Yeah,
Oh,
brother.
yeah, we test them each other. Yeah.
Do me
Elman's
as a locker.
This guy's got a good brain.
Elma's just a kid, so he's hearing you guys say like bullshit and cursing. And he goes, "Yeah, fuck punk." he like kind of gets that curse word out, and he's like feeling sort of proud of himself, like he's an adult now.
March smacks him in the chest. Hey, now, not in the presence of a lady.
Oh,
Too
sorry.
young for that.
Sorry, Marge.
It's not that bad. You'll learn to regret that one day.
Kamaji's also gonna like take Marge like by the shoulder and like while that conversation's going on, just kind of like pick up on the fact that Chance is like gonna be a part of things and is making his decisions based on dice, and immediately see some exploitation here or some like room for at least like loyalty that's like 100%, and like gonna be like, Marge, you happen to know where we could get some loaded dice, and like give her a wink.
I was thinking you should brush up on your sleight of hand, and I might read into a little something to help us out.
I like where your head's at. Let's reconvene.
You know what?
Seems useful.
Actually, Ruin probably no, because Ruin is a gambler. So, and he's the jerk. She's the jerk. So.
Yeah, but Kamaji doesn't trust Ruin enough to approach her about it.
Right.
Just approaching Marge at this moment. Maybe we'll approach Ruin at a later date.
All right.
You know what? I got somewhere that I really need to go check out. We could really use some strong people for that. Might be useful.
Yes.
I'll tell you about it later.
All right. Sounds good.
So you guys get back to the party, go, walk back through the woods. When you get there, people are starting to kind of move over to the haystacks. It looks like there's going to be a speech given. Let me grab all the characters for that.
Could we take like a quick break before this? Because I really got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's do it. I got to do shout outs too. So.
Right, I'll be right back.
So just for flavor on the way back, Marge is like, oh, all this poo everywhere. Just get this out of here. And she casts a gust of wind to like brush all the poo away north to like make a path for them to get back since it emanates from here. Like,
I love that.
Nasty goblins. Just shitting everywhere. No decency.
There's now a clean path through the woods.
Yeah. And then a bunch of trees with goblin shit all over them.
It's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. Let me do shout outs. So first shout out is going to go to Shafe. He's my streaming partner. You guys should give him a follow. Check him out. What are you playing right now, Shafe?
7 days in Final Fantasy. Gearing up for Ashes. Man,
Yes.
Next big thing. Couple weeks.
That is going to be super fun.
The Ashes of Creation new MMO that's coming out. You guys should check out our journey through that. We're going to get in on the alpha, so you're going to be able to see some really cool starting, testing stuff.
Yes, definitely. And if people are interested in joining, they can join our guild. We are going to run one, and we've pretty much organized, I'd say, the majority of information now. So we've got a cool forum. You just got to go up to the channels and roles in the Discord, take the AOC tag, and that gives you the role and access to all the Ashes of Creation's channels with the forum. Next shout out is going to go to The Domestic Turtle. He's been playing some Dragon Ball Z recently. Give him a check out. He's got some awesome content. Okay, let's see here. Not sure if Razor is still here. If you're here, Razor, let us know what you're playing. And here's a link to Razor's Twitch profile. You're very welcome, Turtle. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom as well, and then I'll be right back.
By the way, you guys hear my voice? Like,
it's a little quiet for me, but I turned you up.
Yeah, my microphone sucks. Like, I feel like I often cannot get my voice. So odd. It's so weird.
You even doesn't have like some new gates you've put up, some like noise gates, do you? Towards like not picking up,
but
not loud enough, or
yeah.
maybe
But
you need to lower your noise gates.
I don't know. Like this microphone is almost. I hate it too.
Yeah. Fair enough.
You remember when we
told that okay?
So you remember if you go to watch, you remember that clip? We played the WoW SOD.
Yeah.
And we are we are playing PvP. Like
is it the one in Zol?
Yes.
1000 or the jungle place and the hunter?
Yes. That night elf hunter trying to snipe you and charge at him and smack him, and if you go watch that clip, my mic you will keep hearing dum 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 dum, and that's my microphone keep hitting my table. Because at that moment my microphone is
the keyboard.
No. At that moment my microphone is not on my table, and I put it on like beside the table. So every time I shake my table, the table smack the microphone, and that's probably why my microphone now sucks. Actually, I shouldn't do that. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, I've had to really reconfigure my mic a bunch when and where it's at. I still don't like it a lot. You can hear a lot of my fans in the background, but
yeah, the thing is my table is too small. Table. A new microphone. A new room.
I like this new Chance character though. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love it. I love even he.
It was gonna be like how I was gonna do Ponk's son, or not Ponk, Fram's son. I was going to do this whole thing where every single generation was gonna have some new obsession that was like, oh, we totally have it figured out. Our dad was wrong. This is the way it is, and then
right.
And so I like just having it be Fram influenced, but
yeah, no, I like it a lot. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's a fun one. I like this one. I never played a fighter before either, so that'll be new.
Oh, this is a fighter.
Yep.
Nice. I can feel like he will be the new best friend. With good luck.
Yeah. And I might just keep having him never get anyone's name right. That was just kind of
great.
Well, good luck don't even care. Like he probably didn't even notice.
Yep.
All right, last shout out real quick is to my other streaming partner, Just East, on Just East Taiwan East Mongold. I think that's your full name on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
There's the link to his channel. Give him a follow. He does mostly in Mandarin, but if you speak Mandarin, then there's a creator who does Mandarin content for you.
Oh.
He also has a Twitch. I don't remember what your Twitch is though.
Yeah, don't worry about Twitch. I don't even go to Twitch anymore. I try to.
Yeah.
Probably in the future.
There's the YouTube. Okay, looks like everybody's back. We've made it back to the festivities. Oh, and shout out to his TikTok. Yes, he makes lots of thumb videos.
Fuck TikTok.
In honor of Fram. Okay.
Exactly.
When you guys get back, you see Tone Huga. He is up there on the stage near Grimwald's gaming area. Grimwald has gotten off, and then there's Rig and Helga. And Tone is he's already stated his puzzle, or not puzzle, excuse me, his poem. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
He's gone through all of that already. And then he exits the stage. And now it's time for Rig and Helga to give their speeches. And there's their dedications to one another. And Helga is going to start. I just want to say thank you to everyone for coming to our wedding today. It's been such a lovely occasion between the delicious and buttered spider leg meal that we have here and all the good friends and company. I just couldn't be more thankful for all of you. Now, Rig, she takes your hands. I just want to tell you that the first time I laid my eyes on your syrupy curls, I fell madly in love with you. I felt myself fall deep into those big, fathomless brown eyes of yours. And I just know that the two of us are going to have a bright future together. And someday when our children are running around, you're going to look back on all this and say, it was worth marrying you, me, a green goblin. I know maybe I'm not your ideal spouse, but I promise you to be very loyal and I'll be by your side through thick and thin. I love you, Rick. Then she waits for you to speak.
Well, that was gonna be hard to follow. Maybe I shouldn't. No. I guess I have to. Thanks for coming, everybody. I really.
Hey, Rig.
Oh, sweetheart, put your bob in your nose. I saw you took it out. Put it back in for me, will you?
All right. Well, Helga, I was
It's a little
born
crooked.
Prince
She
of.
fixes it.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fine now. I was born here as a prince, and then family had to flee, and I grew up in the forest. My dad left me at a young age, and for about 150 years or so, I was alone until I met a group who taught me about the power of friendship, which I hadn't really believed in before. I pretty much never expected to end up with anybody, and thought I was just gonna, go back to my shack at the end of all this. Turns out, I'm a king, and there's things worth fighting for. Like you. When we had to, they told us that we were gonna have to make a political alliance, and I had to marry someone. I said, okay, worth it for my people. And then it turned out that it was you, and well, I think I got the better deal. I don't have much more to say, and that's about it.
It's so beautiful.
Oh, good job,
God.
Rig. Yay.
Oh, it's so beautiful. I knew you loved me.
I do. I would
Everybody
otherwise
claps.
I would not be wearing this. And he touches the nose thing.
You look so handsome. All right, then you guys can go ahead and exit the stage. Everyone cheers for you, raises their tankards, and the dwarves begin to chant, "For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, that
And he
nobody
has-
can deny."
And he has syrupy curls.
I do. No one. My first act as king is no one should speak of those ever again. Except for us.
He's already got like the whole everybody's doing that instead of and nobody can deny is already replaced with it. And he has syrupy curls, and like everybody's just chanting and singing that.
Oh,
If I roll
amazing.
an even number, I'm gonna join in and say syrupy curls. If I roll odd, I'm gonna stick to the original lyrics. Original
what?
lyrics it is.
Why
I
is
hate this guy. What's this guy's deal? What the fuck?
why is Syrupy curl?
I don't know. But Matt said it and it was funny, so I'm just making it a thing.
I'm just describing the beard.
I don't
the
really know
beard.
what that necessarily means. I think it's pretty open to interpretation, but it was funny to me, so I brought it up.
Okay.
It's very funny, and the syrupy part would appeal to Kamaji.
Yes.
Yeah,
By being a
exactly.
food reference. Yep.
Yep. I guess like flowing and like like
Brown,
thick,
and,
thick.
glistening thick. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys are eating around the table, is there anything else you would like to do before we kind of move on through the evening?
Is there a place where I can get loaded dice here?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. I'm good at that.
Yes, there is actually over here at this tinkerer's shop. Just as you get there, you see Dongon, who's also shopping at this place.
Well, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Kamaji, it's good to see you. Are you enjoying the celebrations?
Suppose a bit, yes. Much as one can, being the tragedies that befell beforehand, but
Yes, of course. I am
I
very
am-
sorry for
I-
your loss.
I am finding myself getting into the spirit of things. He's still got a smile on his face from the syrupy curls bit, so he's he's feeling a little lighter mood after the whole confrontation in the forest.
He puts a hand on your shoulder.
My good friend, I have something to show you. Very exciting news.
He brings out the palm of his hand and he like snaps his fingers together and he creates a light.
Yes, I'm familiar with the wonders of magic. I've seen quite a bit of it in our travels.
I
I'm
just
actually
learned this.
quite curious to study myself. If you could provide some literature that I might be able to take with me for,
Yes.
I would return it, but I would be very keen to study this. I feel like it'd be a real true oversight to ignore the fact that magic is the future here.
Of course. Actually, that's why I brought it up, is I've made a copy of some of my writings and my research, and I wanted you to have this copy. Read through it. I think after reading it and taking some practice for yourself, you're going to find that you can perform this trick as well.
I'd be very keen to learn. I do thank you, Don Gon.
You're very welcome, my good friend. And if you ever need someone to listen to about, Fram and whatnot, I'm always here for you. As you've always been here for me.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I do appreciate that, Don Gon. You have been a true friend to us, and in all of our travels and everything that we've done, and you're a true hero. And I do appreciate everything you've done for us, and I wish you the best in all of your future endeavors.
Of course. Well, you're the real hero, my friend. But keep your chin high, and don't let this darken your spirits too much. It's tragedy, but these things happen from time to time.
Yes, I was curious. In your travels, have you ever heard of such things like resurrection magic or bringing people back from the dead?
Actually, yes. I don't know if I've ever discussed where I'm from. Have I?
Not in great detail.
Ah, I see. Well, I'd be happy to show you on the map. He's going to pull out his own map. You can make a copy of this on yours.
I feel like at this point we also probably have like a pretty good like Stone Guard surrounding area map. Can we get like some squares around Stone Guard opened up just from buying maps in town and stuff? Or like
Sure.
war maps and stuff?
Over the last 2 weeks and whatnot.
I feel like we've like seen a lot of like war maps and like been around like a lot of stuff.
Definitely. What I'll do here is I'm going to go ahead and give you a few 60-foot squares. These are not 60 feet technically, but
Ooh.
This will be the reach kind of that it has. And then we're going to do one away here, one away here.
So exciting getting the Fog of War reveal. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because I was like, oh, I really want more.
Yeah, of course.
Because otherwise it's like a day's travel for each square, and just like mapping stuff is like kind of, boring.
Yeah.
This is cool.
All right.
I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, cool. I think that gives you a pretty good idea.
Yeah, that was more than I expected. I'm very happy with.
So that's the reach. And I would probably say that there is a road here you'd know about, and it connects to the Jawwood Mountains. And it would be right here. And this one. It goes through those hills.
So does it like follow the river a bit and then through the hills? Or is it like south of Stone Garden through the plains?
You're totally right. It goes west to the river, and then the road goes along the river, reaches those hills, and goes straight south to the Jawwood Mountains, or the Jawwood foothills. Now, he's going to show you where his people are from. He tells you he comes from the continent with a variety of different kinds of different peoples. His is like on the opposite side of the continent from Turtle Dome. And it was founded by the Dragonborn. I'm going to show you just a moment. He says he's from a place called Sky City. It's not technically in the sky, but it looks that way because of the way that the rocks are here. Oops, I could actually move this. Should be up here. Messed that up. So the Dragonborn have several cities around this area. The first one he wants you to know about is this one. There's another one that sits next to the ocean and on a plains. It's called Dragon Scale. It's down there. Let me show those pins. Okay, you should be able to see them now. There's Sky City and Dragon Scale.
Yeah, I see him.
Are off to the east.
Yes. He tells you he's from Sky City. So quite far. All right. I think that brings us back to the other map. Now he tells you, that's right. We were gonna talk about the rumors of the raising the dead, right?
Yeah.
So he tells you that there is a village called Amelia. Or a city. Let me find it here. It's on this side, I believe. Hold on, I'm looking for it. All the text is super small. Did I not put it down? That's Turtle Dome.
Hello?
Hey. All right, we're gonna put this over here. Let me just grab it for you. Sorry, it's taking me a second. All right, this one's even further away. It is east of Dragon Scale.
Oh boy. That's fucking far.
He tells you that the best way to get there is probably by boat. But Amelia was overrun by undead. Not much of an explanation, but people died, then came back to life, and they are now roaming around this desolate city. It is forbidden to go there for the citizens of Dragon Scale and Sky City because of its, the undead there.
Pestilent nature.
Now, are you suggesting that? I'm not trying to bring back my friend as some sort of an undead. I'm looking into what a true resurrection magic is. That even possible? Is that a thing that's even possible? I'm curious. I understand the costs may be great, but I don't even know if it's a possibility.
Just to bring people back?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that exactly. I've heard of tales of the dead coming back to life, but not being able to bring back someone to the normal self. They are always mindless zombies.
Yes, that is not what I'm looking to accomplish.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that
body was also vaporized in a pool of magma, so...
Yes. I would assume that if we were to resurrect someone, we would need their body to bring them back. I'm sorry, Kamachi. But even if we had it, I don't know how to do that kind of magic yet. Perhaps when I've studied it more, or when you've studied it more, we might be able to discover this together.
You could make a Frankenfram.
Where would you? If you were looking to where are you going to improve your magical abilities?
Well, for now, I'm going to stay here at Stone Guard, and I'm going to present Rig with an idea for an expedition into the Underearth. But first, I wanted to wait, after the festivities, and I know he's quite a busy king.
I see. Well, I do have some business to attend to. It was a pleasure seeing you, Dongon, but I'm after some dice, so I will be on my way here.
Very well. It's a pleasure seeing you as well, friend. Take care now.
And
All
then
right, so
I want to buy some loaded dice.
all right, you do find a pair of dice, and they're just charging 5 silver pieces for it.
Okay. How are they loaded? I want one that rolls evens and one that rolls odds.
They have that. Yep. You can actually change the weights inside of the dice. There's like a little trap door on it that you just unscrew. He gives you the tiny little metal pin to unscrew it. It's hardly noticeable at all. And it's covered by like a thin piece of wood that looks seamless over the plane of that one side.
How much are they?
5 silver pieces each.
All right. I will buy them.
They're yours. You got 2 d6s that are loaded, and they always roll even or odd. You can change that.
All right. I'm putting them both to even right now.
Okay. Very good.
And then I'm going to go find the crew.
They're still sitting over there. Everyone's eating at the tables. Rig, Helga leans over and she sees that you've got something in your teeth. Sweetheart, you got some pork between your molars there. Let me open up. Let me get at it for you.
All right.
She reaches in and she very carefully takes it out of your teeth. You know, sweetheart, I was trained to be in dentistry before I was doing other things in Gobtown. And I noticed you got a cavity in the back on one of your molars.
Probably doesn't surprise me. I mean, never really had anyone take care of my teeth before.
Well, I'm just saying that you probably want to get that looked at. It doesn't look very good. She kind of gets up. She goes over to this spit over here, and she's going to cut you some more. But as she's cutting you some more, the pig's head falls off. It's just like the meat is so soft. And so she takes some barbed wire and she wraps it through its mouth and then I guess anchors it back to the spit. And you're just kind of looking at her, like just watching her do this. Okay.
How romantic.
Yeah,
And then
Rig is like you can just see like on his eyes, like he just like is adoring her, and he turns to like Grezlock.
That's my wife. Can you believe how lucky I am?
she comes back and she
That
says,
woman.
I'm going to do some work on those molars later, and we're going to see if we can fix those teeth of yours, sweetheart. Now you can roll a wisdom saving throw.
If you think about it too, the bottom jaw had to fall off for it to fall off the spit. So for her to get it back on, like she's skewering it through the eye socket.
That's probably true. Yeah. 17. Suddenly, Rig, you're sitting there and you look up and you see that the clouds have rolled in and it's beginning to sprinkle. Your wife has come back to the table and you get this eerie feeling. And suddenly it dawns on you the prophecy.
Wait.
Yep.
And I will read it to you. You hear the words in your mind. Your dentist asks if you have been flossing and brings out a roll of barbed wire. So we'll say that she asked that.
Hey, I kind of remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
There's like a chill in the air and you just feel unsettled. Okay, we're going to go over to somebody else.
Settled. It's not that different than how I normally feel, but there's also prophecy involved now.
I don't even remember my prophecies. Kind of like I set a city on fire and my mother is proud of me. Something like that. I forgot. Is that so? I forgot.
Mine's
Okay.
dark.
Yes. All right.
Yeah,
what is
I
everybody
forgot
else
mine,
doing?
too.
Well, Gorilla gonna just keep eat and drink and think about Frem.
And Chance is joining you, and he's like, you're swapping guard stories. Let me tell you about this time that we had to take on an entire army of goblins. This is before the fight, so it was okay.
Oh no.
Wait, what? You fight Goblin? Why? Goblin are awesome. They're our friend.
This is back before they were our friends. They were attacking us.
Oh shit! They're bad Goblin. I got you.
Exactly. Ever tell you about the time where I lost a bet and I had to go swimming naked for a day and a half?
But you lost a bet? What bet?
I did. I said that I could punch down a tree. Didn't work, but I learned a lot.
What? You can't even punch down a tree? You're weak.
I mean, I was only 13 at the time. I might be able to now. I don't know. Maybe you should try it.
Let me show you how to punch down a tree. Let's go.
Let's see. Can you do it?
Yeah, I punch a tree. Wow. You should do like this. Yeah. Only 10. 18.
Oh, you mean like this? And then he's gonna...
Wow!
He punches the tree down. It falls over.
Oh! Yeah,
that's
wow, dude. Yes, you're my brother. Yes, that's how you punch down a tree. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, you're the chest bump.
Kamaji looks back at Marge and is just like, oh boy, we're in for it.
It might be useful. Speaking of, Kamaji had something I need to talk to you about.
Oh my god.
I'm listening.
Well, I don't think we've really decided where we're going after this, have we? Outside of maybe checking out some things to the east.
Yeah, we don't really have a clear objective anymore like we did before.
I
But
think it's still despite the vampire queen. I think we might still want to think about stopping her. She seems to be a pretty big threat to both your home and mine.
is she? I know she seems kind of unsettling, but I never got the impression she was gonna invade, like, at least not anytime soon.
Does Gridlock hear that?
You're over punching a tree.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I've got a good authority that she's after this relic called the sarcophagus of rejuvenation. It's crashed out in the ocean. If she gets that, it could be real bad news. Who knows what she'd do with that? You know how crazy she is. And I might also have an interest in their relic as well. So I was thinking maybe on our way to our next destination, we could take a little look-see.
Now, whereabouts in the sea is it, though? That's kind of a pretty vague destination.
Well, it's more of I'm just letting you in on knowing what I'm looking out for here. Yeah, on our travels, if we get any word or we need to keep an eye on the air out. I heard it was wrecked in the middle of the ocean. So we know somewhere if we can learn about our previous travels that were carrying the sarcophagus and where it fell.
What do you reckon the repercussions of her getting control of this sarcophagus would be?
Well, I know my contact had said it's a very powerful device that could usher damnation for us all. And I also had this vision a while ago, where you know how Rick just had that odd prophecy come true with the Bob. Do we share our prophecies? I forget. I don't know if I know that or not.
I think we share. We are at the
That's up to you guys.
We are at the. We are all at there.
I feel like we would have.
Yeah.
I think you would have, but
We hear
At least Kamaji would have. I know that Kamaji would have. I feel like Rig would have.
If you guys were talking about it, Rig would have brought his up. He wouldn't have mentioned it otherwise, but if it was like in a conversation.
okay.
I saw flames and fire dead, and I just have this feeling she's connected to that. If there's anything I can do to stop it, I don't know. I feel like there's a calling there.
Okay. It begins to rain. The goblins have hurriedly gathered tents together and have positioned them over the top of the tables and over the haystacks. And they're adding fuel to the fire to continue the burning of this great spider that they're still passing out to people. But the festivities are still going.
Still just the one spider is still going?
It's a big spider, yep.
All right. I feel like Kamaji is gonna try and approach Chance and Gruzlock while they're after the conversation with Marge. Be like, "Wow, that was quite the impressive punch there, Chance. Knocking down the tree in just one hit."
Thank you. I am very strong.
I hear you're joining our party, and
I am.
there's no talking you out of that. I just want to make sure your loyalties are sound, and
right.
I also wanted to welcome you to the party with a little gift of mine, and I went and bought this for you. I present him with the 2 dice.
And like Chance actually tears up slightly. I was going to roll the dice to decide whether to accept your gift, but seeing that now, I'm just going to accept it. Can I give you a hug?
Yes, you may.
Thank you, brother. Come here.
Give him a hug. And then
Helpful thing anyone's ever done for me.
how about this? We seal it with a roll. You roll
All right.
evens, and we're gonna be the most loyal friends forever. You roll odds, you're gonna stab me in the back.
That's quite a dark roll. I was gonna say, if we roll evens, I'll be your friend forever. If we roll odds, we'll just be casual acquaintances who are still pretty good to each other. Okay, I like your style. Here, risk it all. I'm gonna roll, but if it's something that's odd, then I'll just change it. No, it's even. All right, friends forever. And there's no re-rolling. We are friends forever. Andy? Kamagi? Kanji. Yeah, Kanji and Chance.
It's Kamaji.
Kamaji. I will definitely remember that.
And Chansei?
Oh, I see what you did there, brother. Yeah, it's Chance. Chance Encounter.
Got it.
That's right, his last name's Encounter. Oh my god. Okay.
Counter, you're my new brother now.
You're my new brother, Grunstack.
As you roll, as
Yes.
the dice roll across the table, you hear rolling thunder above you, and suddenly lightning begins to strike
Holy shit.
near to your area. Looks like there's thunder and lightning across the sky in multiple spots.
Well, looks like it's about time to wrap this up, guys, eh?
I guess party's over.
The dwarves continue to drink. In fact, one of them shouts out loud, "Another round!" And everybody begins to chug down their ales. They don't want to leave the party quite yet. It's still early for the dwarves to call it.
Kamaji's gonna start getting fucked up. He's gonna start drinking.
Okay.
I gotta drink
He's gonna
too.
feed off that energy and the loss of Fram, and he's going in. He's trying to get messed up.
Actually, Grizzlagan trying to find Leo Tim. Leo Tim.
Oh yeah, little Tim. Good call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Tim is he would be over here. He's looking at some of the food and the beverages that are for sale at this tent.
He's not that hard to find, right? He's so big.
Yeah. You just find him. There he is.
Okay.
He looks over at you. Oh, hello there, Grozlock. How are you?
Hey, little brother, how's it going? I was worried about you.
I'm doing all right. I'm just about to get myself a ticket, I am. Mighty thirsty.
Nice. Have you drink any toast?
Oh, you can't drink toast. You eat toast.
Nah, you just, put the toast in the beer and then you can drink it.
Oh, I haven't tried that. Must be a dwarven kind of cuisine. He's like, get me a piece of toast and the best tankard of ale you've got. And then the goblin hurries and gives it to him, and then he dunks it in there and he eats it and he goes, oh, it's not very bad.
Alright,
Delicious.
now you got it. Yeah. Ah, man.
I'm sorry about Frame. That's terrible news.
Yeah, I still can't even believe it. How this
Okay,
happened.
either.
Ah,
Oh, I
shit.
don't know.
Yeah,
Really
so-
terrible it is.
Man,
Sorry, the thunder is like right overhead. It's almost deafening. You look skyward and you can see like this just dark rolling clouds are moving in.
it's just a little rain. Don't bother.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
I like rain.
I actually a little bit worried about you. I remember. Actually, let me test. Maybe I don't remember. Oh
Remember
shit!
what?
I probably don't. Like when we still at the Goblin Town, Leo Team go to like trying to find his destiny. Right? There is a kind of like a Goblin prophet,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and he never tell me like what he got, but he looks like
I'd say you can ask him that. I don't know if it's something you need to roll for.
Yeah, I just wrote that just like if Gridlocks still remember that.
I wasn't going to make you roll for that.
Okay,
So
okay.
you could, yeah.
Okay,
I'll probably let you just remember that because I feel like it's
Okay.
something Grozlok might recall,
okay, yeah, and because the friend thing, so he actually like, hey, you sure you're okay? You're not like any stupid ad. I starting to like surround him and check out if he got any wound, like Is there any like stupid assassin stab your ass? Got like poison or something? I don't know.
No.
Are you gonna
Why are you
die?
asking me all these? Why are you
You-
asking me all these funny
I-
questions?
This is not funny. Like you won't die, right? Don't die. You're not allowed to die.
Is this because Fram died and now you're worried about me, your best friend?
Yeah, of course. I won't let anyone die anymore. Fuck them. Who want to kill you? I will kill them first. Ah!
But why are you asking me this? What prompted it?
I don't know. Since since
Oh,
we
just
lived.
be honest. Just be honest with me.
Okay, you remember that time? You told me like when we are at the Goblin Town, and you say like you need to find your destiny or something. I forgot. But yeah, I'm
Roll insight.
insight. Yeah. Ooh.
His face turns dark, completely dark and
Mm.
sullen, and you just get the sense that like he's very upset by whatever it is that he knows from that seer. She's here, by the way, and he just goes,
Wait, so it's this old lady, the same lady
Yeah.
is this lady?
"Yep, she's actually inside this tent, but yeah,
Oh,
she's like behind a curtain." But yeah,
She's
he
the one
goes,
that did the ceremony, right?
"Yep."
oh.
Little
Did-
Tim looks at you and he just says, "It's not something I want to talk about, Grozlok. You can roll persuasion
Mm.
to try and convince him."
Okay, I gonna roll it. Huh. And
You need to beat a 3. Okay, you beat it. All right, I'll tell you, but only because you're my best friend, and I trust you with this information. You're not going to tell anybody, right?
won't ever tell anyone.
I was just talking to Goblin Catalina about it just a few moments ago again. It's highly disturbing, it is. She told me that one day I'd return to the Troll Kingdom, and it would be me who kills my own father. And if I didn't do that, that my friends would die.
Wait, like us?
I don't know. She didn't specify names. I don't know if she meant troll friends or my friends here. That's just what she said. She kept it vague.
Well, I remember
I
you.
hesitated to tell you.
Don't worry about it, my brother. We won't die. And there's no, we are immortal, remember? I will never die.
I hope that's true, Grosslock. I hope that's true. But it's disturbing. The thought of killing my own father, even though I don't like him. It's just disturbing. It's been haunting my dreams, it has, every night since. Anyway, so I didn't mean to spoil the fun. Let's get back to the festivities. We'll worry about this later.
Alright, yeah, fuck all this sad shit. Let's go drink more toast. Let's go.
That's right. Let's get good and drunk, Grosslock. He walks over here, okay?
Okay.
Now, give me a second.
Okay, so they're all coming in with the same energy. time to get drunk.
So
Yes.
with the storm coming in, Marge would go over to Bitey. Like, oh, Bitey, I don't think Bitey's like storms all that much. I'll be right back. I gotta go check on something.
Okay. You're going to talk to Bitey?
Yep. However, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animal before I walk up to Bitey. So,
Nice.
oh, there you are, Bitey. How you doing?
Well, I must say, this rain has me quite bothered. It seems awfully dreadful out here. Might we go, perchance, head back to this village soon so that I may seek some shelter?
Oh, of course, my Bitey. Oh, of course we'll get you there. Don't you worry. I just gotta let my friends know and we'll get you back, okay?
Oh, why, thank you. Oh, that's nice, yes. We will head back to the city. That would be lovely. Ooh.
Yes. That was awesome.
So Marge would then go back to the group. Guys, I think Bitey's. She would then head back to the group. I think I'm gonna get Bitey to bed here, and I'm not about this whole getting drunk thing with you hooligans. So I'm gonna go get my beauty sleep. I'll meet up with you guys in the morning. Marge just wants to head back to the stone guard to get some rest.
Man, I'm looking forward to a lot more of that.
Me too. As you're leaving, you hear more lightning strikes.
Oh my goodness. That was terrifying.
Oh, it's okay, Bitey. It'll be all right.
You look towards the sky. Suddenly, it turns red, and you begin to lose touch with your surroundings. You have a vision. You hear an infant laughing, and each joyful sound chasing away the light. Suddenly, you see a vision of ash all around you. When you look back, everything is on fire and gone. And you shake your head, and then it's back to normal. And you get an overwhelming sense of dread and urgency.
Oh my gosh.
But everything appears normal.
Oh my gosh. Bitey, did you see the sky just turn red like that?
But no, it's just scary. It's very frightful and terrifying out.
Well, I need you to listen to me, Bitey. You need to run back to the village and get to the ball pit and hide out for us there. We will be right back. I need to go grab everybody. And Martin runs back off to the group.
Okay, you're about at the bridge. Kamaji, this is happening simultaneously. You're taking a sip of beer. You're starting to, you're not drunk yet, but you're getting a buzz on. And suddenly you feel yourself disconnect from reality. And you feel her silken skin glides over you. You look over and you see Rakana. It's almost like the wind over a whisper.
Ooh, hey. Ooh, hey.
You look up, the sun is no longer out. You turn toward her and throw one arm around her, and then you remember that you're alone. And she whispers, north, go north. And she begins to sing softly into your ear. Then suddenly you wake back up into the present, and you feel several of the goblins are urging that you go back south with them to Gobtown, where you could live out your days with the goblins and party a lot. We're just casually mentioning that to you. Okay.
Okay. No sense of urgency. I don't need to run north now.
No, you feel a sense of urgency about going north, but the people in the present are telling you you should move to Gobtown.
Yeah, but like not like I should run north on this map type of urgency.
No,
like,
no.
Move north.
It's like a
north in general. Towards the sea.
Yes. Gruzlock, roll a. Let's see. Actually, you don't need to roll anything. Same thing happens to you. Time stops. And you see yourself as a child, and your mother is scolding you about playing with fire. As you look around, suddenly everything is on fire at the wedding celebrations. And when you look toward the city, there are flames rising up over the ramparts. Then you shake your head, and you feel that sense of urgency. When you look to the sky, the clouds have darkened even more. Then suddenly you see a burst of flame emerge from the bottom of the clouds, and there is a dragon over ahead, about 1,000 feet above your heads. And you see a dark rider on top of the dragon as it screeches out loud. Everyone in the festivities suddenly screams. There is a magic pulse that erupts over the camp, and you see the following.
Wait, so that's not my imagination?
That is not your imagination, the last part.
Holy fuck.
And suddenly the pigs on the spits come alive, and you remember the pigman and the relationship that they have with the elder lich Galmar, who was trying to reach Rin, the deity of night. You remember this as a previous session? Okay. The pigs have awakened. They have spits going through their bodies. They take the spits out of their mouths and begin to wield them as weapons. As they turn towards the people celebrating in the camp, roll initiative.
Holy
my god.
fuck.
Come on, man.
There is a voice that booms overhead, and it says, "You have foiled our plans long enough, and now you shall pay for your insolence," as the dragon descends. We are going to, let's see, how are we feeling? Do you guys want to stop here since this is a combat and we can pick it up next time with pure combat? Or do you want to continue going? I have time.
I'm good either way.
A little early for what we usually do. I wouldn't mind.
It is. Keep going.
I'm down to go.
Let's do it.
I'm done. That's fight. Wait, so that's the Lich, right? That's the Lich Galmar we met before.
I think you still have to roll for Ruin.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh.
So we have seen the Lich several times. Once you saw the Lich in the Underearth controlling the armies during the fight between the Lich's armies, which is the spider cultists, and the Durgar. It also flew overhead after you'd met Musashi in Rio. And you also saw it once when you were in the catacombs where you saw Rig's family where they were buried.
Yeah.
And something raised these fire elementals in the catacombs, remember? And there was a dragon that flew overhead. So this is a recurring villain you don't know a lot about. You just know that they serve Rin, the Nightwalker.
Yeah, but it's the same
deity.
It's the same dude, right?
Same person as far as you know.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm ready.
Okay, I am almost ready.
Wait, why I didn't, like, Gridlock don't have number here?
Says he's inactive.
Oh, I can fix that. Sorry about that. Now you should be able to roll for him.
Oh, nice. I already rolled it. I rolled a 20.
Okay, let's see. Did it go in? It did. Cool. All right, I just got to grab a couple characters and then I will be ready to go.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. So just so everybody else knows a little bit about who Elder Lich Galmar is, because some people are new to the campaign. Elder Lich Galmar he resides in a tower that's south, like far, far to the south in the Nightwood. There's been rumors of dark happenings down there. And Elder Lich Galmar serves the deity known as Rin the Nightwalker. He's the deity of cannibalism, decay, and despair. Sorry, demi-deity. And he's from the Shadowlands. So all the demi-deities live in the outer planes, and the actual gods and goddesses in this campaign have been banished to the material plane, and their powers diminished. So it's kind of reversed. All right. So we are going to start with, let me get actually this in active. All right, I got a roll for Galmar. All right, so we're going to be starting with Marge.
Yep. See, Marge is going to run.
Where did my pigs go?
30 feet.
Yeah, where are the pigs?
There they go. I don't know why it went away.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Let's see. So she's going to run her 30 feet over here. And then she's going to ready a terrifying lash. She's going to cast terrifying lash, and then like a big tentacly lash will come out.
Okay, that hits.
I guess I think I have to, let's see, family cost, then I can melee strike the target. And that is, I don't know if I actually can hit him with that yet. I was just like casting the lash to have it ready, because it's like a melee attack.
Does that have reach?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. So you're readying an action?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah, then my turn.
Gruzlock.
Gruzlock gonna, of course, charge at this stupid pig and slay him.
Got
You know-
flanking with Helga, right?
Oh, yeah. Wait. No. Actually, probably gonna come here so flank with the little team. And, so first, go in rage. Rah! And and I cannot transform anymore today. I transformed earlier.
All right.
So, yeah. Chain battle axe here! And flank here. Woohoo! Another one. Oh, no, another one. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Battle music now.
Wow. So I hit him twice. And
Okay.
that's my turn. Yeah, that's my turn. I hit him
All right,
twice.
how much damage did you do? 26?
Yeah, 26.
Is it magical?
No.
Is it silvered?
Oh shit. Well, I already did it, so no. I forgot.
It's 26, so it's gonna be 7 and 5, so 12 total.
Oh,
All right.
so we can still deal damage. It's just half. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right. It's immunity, not resistance.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it does nothing. I looked at that wrong.
But I noticed that, right? And I remember. All right, you jerk. I can. But that already, I already, like, that's my turn. But I switch. Throw the chain axe and pulled out the silver a spear, and the silver quarterstaff.
Okay, it is going to be Pigman's turn. He moves over here
Wait, what the fuck?
to attack Tone Huga with his. It says maul, but it's his spit. That's 9. That is going to miss. And he's going to take another one, another attack. That's going to hit. He deals 9 bludgeoning to poor old Tone Huga.
How dare you!
Just put him in the order here. I got lots of stuff I'm doing, so. And then he is going to use his tusks. Nat 20.
No way he fucking killed Huga.
23.
This is probably gonna go pretty badly.
Bro.
It's Goblin Nikki's turn. All the goblins are like, these are not like fighters, so they're going to be running. Goblin Nikki is going to exit the stage and is going to leave, so I'm just going to inactive them. And we're going to go ahead and remove from map.
Yeah.
And then it would go to those girls like Pigman Kamaji.
All right. So I know they're immune to like non-magical stuff, but I have this dwarven chef knife forged in the forge, although not be it with magical means. I'm wondering if that is gonna. I feel like it's worth trying. And if they are immune to that, then we're in deep shit because everybody else that has a weapon here is not gonna be able to do shit to them. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try hitting him with the dwarven chef's knife and see if that damages them.
Is it a +1 weapon?
No.
Okay.
But it was forged in the forge with dwarven metal.
You tear into the flesh, but it has no effect because it is not imbued with magic. It is made from the forge, but it's not considered magical.
Okay. But I did hit him.
The 16 would have hit. Yeah, just no damage.
Okay. Well, because I still hit him, I get a free disengage. So I'm going to run away now again. Here. To the pack.
You see Elder Lich Galmar overhead, riding his young dragon, and he begins to cackle out loud. I wish you a happy wedding day, Reg. As he flies off into the clouds and disappears. Suddenly,
Thank you.
you hear
Most people just send a gift. This is rather weird.
you hear movement through the forest. It sounds like groaning.
Uh-oh. We may have to run.
Chance's turn.
Oh, right. Can I roll something to see if Chance would realize he has to use a magical weapon, or has he already just noticed that?
I don't think it'd be something he'd be aware of. This is all happening simultaneously, and he wasn't there for that, so.
I feel like Kamaji should would have shouted it out after he tried his dwarven weapon and it didn't work.
Okay.
But like, I mean, I feel like he would have just shouted out like weapons won't work, like something quick like that, because he knows.
Yeah.
I think
I don't think anybody here has a magical weapon, really. So
that's
what he would probably.
I will yell like, "You silver weapon!"
Yeah. Yeah.
Does anybody have a silver weapon for chance?
I have, but I cannot give you now. I can throw one to you next turn. I got a
so
silver
Chance-
greatsword actually.
So Chance is going to use one of his features called Charger, so he can take the dash action. So he dashes over here, and then when he dashes towards him, he can do a push action towards the target. And is that an athletics roll?
Yeah. You're basically grappling him, I guess. But
Yeah, and it
well-
says I can push him up to 10 feet away. So I'm going to push him into. I've been trying to push him into the fire because I don't know exactly what's going to happen. So
okay,
I'm
I'm gonna roll. Can I contest this?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use I guess strength to contest. It's not enough,
Yeah.
and you said 10 feet.
Yeah, I push him 10 feet. So
Okay, he moves 10 feet that direction toward the hay or the fire.
all right, Grislock, how about one of those silver weapons for your old pal Chance?
Can I give it to him? I can give one silver greatsword to him.
On your turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's this thing.
That'd probably be pretty good.
And I got this too, a dagger.
Well, you have to do it on your turn, but
Yeah, I just link it like so he know like next turn.
Yeah,
He can.
I'll
Cool.
just say that he that on your turn he'll take the silver greatsword.
Okay, nice.
Goes to Dongon. Dongon is going to grab all his materials, and he is going to also flee. He's going to dash. I think it'll be enough for him to get away. It's 30, so he can go 60. So get out of here next turn. Goblin Silt is going to try to make his escape as well. It's 30 and then
Shit.
30.
Oh shit.
He's trying to avoid everybody. Runs past Marge. Bruno is going to do the same thing. Runs through the tents. And that brings us to the next Pigman. He is going to move toward Ruin. And use his multi-attack. 15 and 8.
Misses.
Not even close.
And an 8. He misses all 3 as you dodge the spit that he's thrusting at you, kind of like a spear. And
Damn.
then he tries to use
Nice.
his tusks, which also miss.
Yeah, you fat ass too slow. Shit,
This is
I...
a chance. This is the chance for you to respond.
Oh, nice. It's me. Okay.
Your turn.
You know what? I got like. Wait. Oh no. That's another thing. So I can't just use the step of the wing, and like. Try to chase me, stupid ass! Woo. And let me check out the distance. Ugh. Because, wait, at this distance, can the rune hear the Grislock yowling, like use the silver weapon? This distance.
Yeah, I would say so.
She can? Okay. If she can, she gonna come to here. And yeah, just like here.
I think I want to say your fists might, if you use your fists, they might be.
No, not
Good.
yet, because I'm only level 5. I think I need to level
okay.
6. I can have the magic.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, I think it's level 6.
It is. You're right.
Yeah. So I just come to here and yelling at Grid like, give me that silver weapon, stupid big fellow. And
Okay.
well, I still gonna try. I still got action, so I still gonna try to throw the black metal car to this 16 dude. Oh yeah. Did that hit?
That hits.
Nice slashing damage.
It has no effect.
All right. All right, this is fuck this. Give me the weapon. And that's my turn.
Okay. It's Tonhuga's turn.
How dare you make a ruckus on the day of my daughter's wedding?
He turns around with his long sword, and he's going to try to attack, because I guess he would... You know what he's going to do? He's going to try and grapple him. That would be a better choice, since you called it out. He's unsuccessful. He's then going to move on this side. Okay, and then it's going to go to Goblin Dusty. He's going to go 30. 30. Then it goes to the next Pigman, who is going to attack a Dookie. All right. Dookie's got 16, so 2 of those are going to hit. 13 and 8. Dookie appears to be extremely wounded as he cries out. You see the spit go through his upper right shoulder, sticking out on the other side, out of his back. Okay, it goes to the next Pigman, who moves forward to get the flank. Attacks twice with the maul and the tusks. Hits all 3 times.
On dead Dookie.
And he's dead.
Oh no! Oh no!
It goes to Goblin Gora.
Bro, we saved him from the Underdark, and now he died on the ground.
Goblin Gora is a
Oh my
guard, so he is going to run forward to defend his people. Is he going to dash to get to here?
This dude is badass.
Pigman's turn. This one here is going to attack Gruzlock.
You can try. All right. This guy.
9 and 9.
So it's 4 and 4, so it's 8.
Okay. It's Gambino's turn.
This is just a scratch.
Beast, are you in?
Hmm?
Are you not? You're not in your beast form, are you?
Yeah, I
just
round
raging?
out. Yeah. Just normal because I round out the beast form.
Got it.
So Gambino sees Ruin. He's going to run towards Ruin and he's going to disengage to get to here. That's his turn.
What
Goes
a
to the next
man.
Pigman.
Man, even got that disrespectful reject. He still came to his girl. Oh my
He's so
god.
gonna die.
No.
All right, number 18, the Pigman is going to attack Gora. Gora the Explorer. He's going to hit 15, so that's going to 2 attacks. 7 and 10.
Some people don't have initiative slots, so they just like gone.
Yeah, like
There's some people that won't. Yeah. Some people are going to be fleeing. I should add him though. Whoops.
They probably will
Sorry about
join the
that.
fight. They are the fighter, and King Olaf is there too.
True. I missed that. My bad.
And Yorn.
Thank you.
We got so many characters here.
They were the ones imbibing the most, though, so they, their reactions are a little slowed. So they're like, oh, what's going on?
Yeah, they're like, oh, is this another show? Oh, nice.
So is this part of the show, right? Is this a goblin thing?
It's true. I did miss a bunch. I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna have to go do this retroactively here. Pain in the butt, but give me a second. So Dwarf Eorn. Okay, he'd be here.
He's hurt.
Tone. Pigman. I already attacked. It would go to gray hair Leah. She knows that she can't do anything, so let's see if she has any alternative stuff. She's gonna try the contested check with the grapple.
Is Rio fleeing too?
No, he will fight on, actually.
Wait, so Musashi already dead, right? That's why Musashi is not here.
Yeah, he died.
Bro. Oh,
Okay, so she has a 10. He's gonna roll. All right, she's going to carry him. She moved 15. She can go another 10 feet. She carries him here.
Oh.
It's Disciple Brody. He is going to move to dash here. It's Gordy. Gordy is going to dash here. And there's Rig's turn.
Who's Brody? I don't
Alright.
remember that dude.
Gordy, you saw him very briefly in the Underdark. He
No,
was
no.
traveling with
This one, this
Oh.
human. Brody.
Brody. He was a disciple of Punk with Fran.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Has anyone managed to damage any of the pigmen yet?
Not yet.
No.
I can, but I forgot, and I chopped them with the normal axe.
So Rig is going to put his hunter's mark on number 20. And then I'm going to shoot him with my dwarven great bow using silver arrows, which I still have. So I 21 to hit.
That hits.
I do 10 piercing damage.
Silver.
And then
Okay.
silver. Yep. Second attack. 13 to hit.
That hits.
And 18 piercing damage. And this time, though, I should have put my... Oh, I didn't have my 100. That's all right. I had Claws of Slayer. Okay, so 18 piercing damage.
Okay. Full effect.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. This would go. Okay, so they're still gone. It's going to go to Rio. He is going to try this as well. He's going to roll athletics. You just hear Rio shout back to you, "We've got to throw him in the fire! Everyone, try to grab onto him!"
Throw into fire? But they're already, like, roast.
So I don't know if we know if that works.
They are roast pig.
True. That's true. That's a good point. Fails. He's going to move 23 feet here. He's going to throw it into the fire, and the fire damage does have effect because there is no mechanic that says otherwise. So their flesh does melt. It's going to be 2d6 since they're already consumed by fire. Okay. And then it goes to Mitra. She's going to move. Oof. I guess she's moving across to the other ones. Elder King Olaf. He's going to do the same thing. Okay, the princess is going to flee. She's going to go off through the poop fields.
I cleared those with a gust of wind.
All right. No problem then.
You're welcome, princess.
Elder Braun is going to accompany her as her guard. Prince Elman is being shouted at by his mother, but he refuses to listen to his parents any longer. And he is going to move next to Chance and reserve his action if anything comes within range. Queen Zephyr is also going to flee. Okay, he's gone. Greta is also going to flee. I'm just going to have them removed. Sorry, it's taken a little while.
And
No good.
That's all right. We got 30 plus characters to coordinate.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah. It's important that we wrap some of this stuff up. So Helga is also going to flee because she's not really built to fight.
And she's hurt.
Get somewhere safe, my love. You need to survive this.
And she's going to run this way then. She can go... Where is it? 30? Okay, so that was 40. She's
I'm
going to
not
get to
sure
here.
there is a stone guard without my queen, so you get safe now.
Yes. Okay, then suddenly a new character walks up. Brillis.
Where is he coming from?
The South.
Oh wow, there seems to be really some big to-do going on over here. Excuse me, madam. What's going on up there? As Helga flees.
Bumbleberry.
Yeah. Oh, it was just the worst thing. Some kind of lich came out of the sky with the dark clouds rolling in. It's destroying and ruining my wedding day. It's terrible. Go in there, help my
gosh.
husband.
Oh no, I don't know if I can be much help there, but I guess I'll go see what I can do, you know.
Oh,
I don't
please.
want to see ya.
Do whatever you can to save him. It's just terrible.
I mean, I am just a humble shoemaker, but well, we'll see what we can do. And then he gets
hell?
here and casts Fireball on number 14 and 15.
What the fuck? He can get fireball.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So they are going to take 25 fire damage if they fail their dex save.
Holy shit.
14 and 15?
Yep.
Okay, let's see what they get. All right, they failed.
Yeah, so they're both going to take 25 fire damage.
So Marge would have seen him walk up next to him and just hurl his phone. Who the hell is that? She's
Yeah,
kind of like
Kamaji.
flash.
Kamaji sees this explosion and is just like, what the fuck?
Oh gosh, I'm real sorry. I hope I didn't ruin your party there. You know, it just seemed like those pigmen were really causing some strife, and so I wanted to help you out. I hope I didn't cause any trouble, though.
No, thank you. Yeah, that was great timing.
Well, I do what I can, you know.
There's
That's so funny. All Eric told me was he wanted to come in at the end of the session. So
Yeah.
it was really perfect because of the situation.
So who is it? He? Who is this little dude?
That's Eric's second character.
Wait. So that means the Rick gonna
oh.
leave the party because he's king now.
Yeah, he's gonna be. He might show up sometime if you are in Stoneguard, but his duty is to stay there.
That makes sense.
You know,
that makes sense.
I was traveling here because I need to have a word with Fram. I heard that this fella Fram was the only guy who can really help me out, so I hope somebody after this fight can introduce me.
This is like his main character, basically, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Did someone make a character called Thoradin Thrahawk?
Oh, that's me.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about him. I just like testing the, I just want to see
Sure,
the
sure.
build. Just for the build, yeah.
Yeah. Marge, your turn.
Oh, cool. Marge, with this new, what race is he? Can I tell? It looks like a shorter.
He's a halfling.
A halfling. Well, you want to roast any more pigs? Head up that way. But don't. We might have a big boar man. Leave him alone. He's friendly.
Well, alright, if I run across a big boarman, I'll make sure to treat him with all the due respect that he's got coming to him, you know?
Let's see, and then Orange will
That's so good, dude.
move up 30 feet. And on number 17 here, should try to hit him with a double Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
21, 13.
Those both hit.
And then it's force damage, so I'm not sure if that matters or not, but
Full effect.
all right, 22 damage.
Very nice. Okay, anything else?
Actually, I have my bonus actions back. No, I think that's it for now.
Gruzlock.
Okay, so if I throw the weapon to Chance and the rune, oh wait, what the fuck? So does that like take my action, or?
You can drop a weapon as part of your movement, but you're holding another weapon already, right?
Yeah, I already. So okay, the first thing I will drop.
So it does take an action because you gotta. Yeah,
I mean,
it would take an action because you're switching out from the weapon you're holding.
Yeah,
to
if
take
I
out
didn't
another weapon.
If I just drop so I got a silver spear on my hand, I just drop it on the ground.
Okay, but you're drawing it because you had another weapon in your hand already, right?
No, that's the spear.
Oh, you had the spear in your hand.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
thought it
already
was
had the
axe.
spear on my hand, and I just drop it. So that drop for a rune, and now
Okay.
I need to take out the silver gray sword. That take my action, right?
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Okay, so I drop the silver gray sword for the chance, and then
Okay.
I just charge with. So now I don't have action. I have a bonus action. You know.
It takes an action to pull out his weapon, doesn't it?
No,
Wait.
you can pull out one weapon.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So
I originally
cool.
I thought you had a different weapon out, and so the arrangement of that would have been different. But
So
Yeah, if he
okay.
had a different weapon out, but I remember him saying he pulled out his spear at the end of his last turn.
Yeah.
okay, never mind then.
So now.
But you should just attack with the greatsword before you drop it, and then drop it.
Oh, that's yeah. You know what? Let's do it. That's kind of smart. Okay. So the first thing I just dropped the. Bro, it's screw chance. So I just dropped both my weapons. So I got two weapons. One is silver quarterstaff. One is silver spear. So I just
Okay.
drop them, and pull out the silver gray sword, and charge at the boarman.
Okay.
No gray sword for you, Chance. This is mine. Yeah, slice. Wait, no
I
wait,
think
but
putting your
wait, but did this still? I mean, I felt well. Oh wait, actually, I got a flank. That hit?
That hits.
I was gonna say, if you're sitting right there, isn't that in the fire?
It's pretty dang close to it. Yeah.
I'm fine. Just a little
It's.
warm my ass. It's not a big deal.
I'll let him have it.
Fair enough.
The
It's
thing
pretty
is
close, but I guess
but-
technically it is.
But wait, I'm a little bit confused. So I still need to take an action to pull out my gray sword? Or
No. I had everything backwards. I thought you had a different weapon pulled out,
Ah.
so you're good.
Okay, so I still can.
He had those two weapons before, and
Yeah.
he just
Yeah.
dropped both of them, which is free. Dropping weapons is free, and then he pulled out the greatsword, which is part of the. You're allowed
Movement
one.
action.
Oh.
You're allowed one of those per movement action.
Okay, nice.
And then, yeah, like if he had a different weapon, you would have been right, but he didn't. He didn't.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, slash. Yeah, 15.
Hits.
And
15 damage.
Another one here. I flick. 20! No. Whew. So the damage is good. So it's 28.
Okay, got it.
And that's... Well, I still got bonus action. But probably I can do nothing with this bonus action. Yeah, I can do nothing. That's my turn. Because
Did you say you dropped some silver weapons though?
Oh yeah, I dropped both my silver quarterstaff and the silver silver spear. So they are all at here on the ground. So yeah.
Okay, so they're going to attack Tone, number 3. It looks like one of those is going to hit. It's going to be the tusks for 11 damage. Okay, and then it's going to go to Kamaji. Grimwald also fled, by the way.
Okay.
On the last round.
Perfect. I'm going to go 30 feet to here. That puts me exactly 20 feet away from the pig. And then I'm gonna. Can I hide here?
Maybe behind this board over here.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I would say you could hide from 10 and 3, but you wouldn't be able to hide from 17, 15. And
oh no, yeah, I'm trying to hide from number 3 specifically.
Okay, that would work then.
Yeah. 30.
That works. You're hidden.
It misses. Wow.
So what I'm gonna try to do here is I'm gonna try and throw my silvered dagger at number 3.
Okay.
With my sneak attack. 23 to hit him.
That hits.
Ooh.
Only 12 piercing damage.
Hell?
Dog shit roll.
You're me now.
But then I'm gonna yell out to Tone like, use the dagger against him.
Oh, okay.
That's smart.
Good play.
Cool.
That's my turn.
All right. It's Dwarf Yorn. He is going to run off the map. Okay. Elder Lich. All right, here we go. The Elder Lich is commanding the dragon.
Yeah, I saw he is. I saw he is flying away. The hell?
I was hoping he was gone.
He flew up through the the clouds, and then flew back down over the treetops. And now he's sweeping across the camp.
Bro, what the fuck?
With an attack. From here, it's going to go 40 feet. Actually, he would be here. And he's going to use Rot Breath.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Rot breath.
Rot Breath.
Holy
That sounds awful.
shit.
Constitution saving throw.
For who? Like I cannot see the range.
He's attacking Elman's, Chance, Ruin, and let me grab the thing so I can tell you how many. 30-foot cone. Hold on 1 second while I grab it.
Constitution saving throw.
Man, this doesn't look good.
All of our characters die.
Oh my fucking god. I failed.
Matt got a high off of killing Fram that he just couldn't.
Yep.
It's like, okay, let's wipe out the whole team.
Yes,
Since Gridlock is back, now I can kill him finally.
Now that we have a player breaking the fourth wall,
Oh
the true evil is within.
So I need Rig and Marge.
Too, right?
Yep.
my god.
I'm gonna use his luck to reroll that and do it worse.
Oh my god.
Eh.
It is a 15 to pass. Otherwise, you take 20 necrotic damage. That knocks out Prince Elman's.
Holy shit. And
He's
I
on
almost
death
died.
saves. He has a character sheets.
Oh. Alright.
Oh no. How funny would
Alright,
that be?
so what Chance is gonna do is he has something called interception. When a creature you see hits a target within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10. So I'm gonna do that as my reaction.
Whoa.
Using my sword to block.
What a champ.
So it reduces the damage by 10.
Wow, what a champ.
For Elmond?
Elmond, yeah.
Okay.
That second one shouldn't be there.
Oh, I saw second one is for me.
I only
he
can do it
has-
once.
He has 4 health.
Nice.
Oof.
It's Chance's
You
turn.
should be more careful. All right, so Chance is going to right now be deciding: does he continue to help Prince Elmond or does he try to
Bro, what the fuck?
fight? So I'm gonna roll the dice right now. If I get an odd number, I'm gonna help Prince Elmond and heal him for some more. If I get an even number, I'm gonna charge into battle. Let's find out what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna help Prince Elmond. I'm also a battlefield healer, and I can do some healing. I'm going to use my healer dice in order to heal Elmond. So let's see, that would be... I have a healing kit, and I have some extra stuff I can do because I took a healing thing.
Okay.
So he gets healed for 2 plus my wisdom modifier, which means for 3. And I can do this... I can do this 2 more times. So he gets... Or 1 more time. So he gets healed for 3, and then 7, so that's 10.
Nice.
That
He's back to
extends
full health.
Yeah, so I have a healing kit, and I've just used it for a couple, for 2 things.
So Elmond was like screaming as the necrotic energy was like covering his entire body. And he like looks over and Chance heals him. And he's just like breathes this sigh of relief as he turns towards the dragon. And then he looks back at Chance again. He says, "How am I supposed to fight this thing?"
I don't think you are. I think you should probably run. Roll your dice to see if you should or not.
Run, Jake, run!
I will have him roll on his turn. Most certainly. That's so funny. Oh my god. Anything else from Chance?
That was his action, so that's gonna be it. He rolled it to see if he should fight or heal, and he got heal.
Dongon is going to flee the map because he's helping out everybody else.
Holy shit, I
Syl
didn't
is
know.
going to
this.
do the same thing.
Gora's dead too. Fuck.
Bruno is the same.
Yeah, we should probably think about leaving.
Pigman is going to move here, take an attack of opportunity from the Durgar. The Durgar does not have a silver weapon. He swings at him, but it misses anyways, wouldn't have done damage. And the Pigman is going to use advantage with the maul.
What about Brody? He doesn't get an attack either? Or he also doesn't either have a
I guess he doesn't have a silver weapon. I could have rolled it, I guess, but it
Doesn't
wouldn't
matter.
anything.
Yeah.
The 22 and the 23 are going to hit Tone. Whoops, those were advantage though, so I should roll that. Okay,
Holy
14
shit.
didn't hit. That's 22 more damage to Tone Huga. As you see the boars beginning to rip through Tone's armor. He's still up and doing okay, but it looks like he's beginning to take some damage. some pretty bad wounds. It is Ruin's turn.
Okay, Ruin. First thing, of course, gonna pick up the silver. Shit, how can I pick up the silver spear? Can I just say now? So I already holding a spear. Can I just say now this spear is the silver spear? So I don't even need to add the silver spear because the damage is the same. It's just not silver.
You can add a silver spear to your inventory if you picked it up.
Yeah, but I'm just too lazy to do that.
Oh, for Ruin, I'll do it for you real quick. It just
Okay.
takes a second. That way you can just click on the right one. We know.
Okay.
There it is, silver spear. Okay,
Okay,
you have
got
it
it. Okay, got it. Yeah. And you know what? Wait. So this dude is in the air or what?
Yeah, it's between like 5 feet over your head.
5 feet. Only 5 feet?
Yep, it's like
I
right
can
over the
poke
top
him.
of you. You could poke him if he's within range.
But can I poke him or I need to poke the dragon?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna poke him. Hey, stupid ass, get down here! Shit, I cannot do the voice. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Well, yeah, I guess you would have to hit the dragon, right? Because he's on top of the dragon.
Yeah, I feel like I cannot hit him.
I feel like you're also. Do you have any like monk stuff you can do to like maybe you can jump up and tackle him off or something? That'd be cool.
Yeah, if he's 5 feet. So now you remember now before my strength is -2. Now my strength is +2. So I probably can jump on it. Let me jump on it. Let me do a jump. So
Gonna jump?
I jump. So I was here, right? So I jump on here and double jump. Jump on him. So
okay.
Do I need wait? I need to make an athletic or something.
I'd say athletics or acrobatics would work for that.
Acrobatic, yeah. Backflip.
You've landed on top of the dragon. There's not much space up there because this is a young dragon. It's also a zombie dragon, by the way. So the flesh is decaying. You can see that it is not normal looking. It's not healthy. But you're up there next to the lich. You can see the lich clearly now. I will show you the token. This is him.
Shit, he look badass.
I love the description of something with like decaying flesh, like and like exposed bones as not healthy.
It's not a healthy dragon.
Really underselling it.
I gotta stab that motherfucker at the chest. Yeah. Die. Stupid Lich King. Yeah.
A 24 is gonna hit.
Oh shit. Okay. So this is my action. And so the damage is 7. And my extra attack, I'm gonna use the arm strike. Not spear, but just arm strike. Can I know if this arm strike make damage? Or
he did 7 piercing. Sorry, you did how much damage to him? 8?
7 is the spear, but
okay.
Arm strike 8 is arm strike.
That takes full damage on him.
Even the arm strike?
Let me double check. I believe so.
Ooh. So he's actually not immune.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep, you did full damage on him.
Cool, cool, nice. So now I got the agile parry. I'm little Yoda now, and I still got bonus action, so I'm gonna use key point and use flurry of blow his ass.
Okay.
Die. Yeah. Did that hit? Those 12.
12 and 12 both miss.
Fuck! Alright, that's my turn.
Okay.
Well, at least I try. This is an epic duel. Yeah, but I almost die. That's Ruin's turn. Deals everything.
Okay.
Maybe I should use dodge.
Tone Huga's turn. He's going to use his longsword. It does no damage, though. Oh, right. He's not going to do that. He's going to grapple.
Wait, where is...
I threw the silver dagger at number 3 that stuck into him and told him to use it.
Yes, so he'll do that. Dagger is what? 2d4? 1d4?
1d4.
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 Plus whatever he has for
2.
dex or strength. He can choose either one.
Okay, so it'll be a total of 6 damage to number 7. You can do that 2 more times. Another... What was it? 7 and 5, so 12. Okay. Hey, thank you for the lurk. And then it's going to go to Goblin Dusty. He is going to flee. He has enough movement now. He's off the map. Yay, my initiative order is smaller. It's the next Pigman's turn. He is going to move here towards King Olaf Warclaw and attack 3 times. All right, let's see. It's 15, so 2 of those are going to hit. 13 and 15. Okay.
I was nervous for a sec.
Next Pigman's turn. He moves to here to get the flank. He attacks
Oh.
with the
I should have bet.
19, 21.
Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead.
Got to roll advantage on all these, though.
All right, when he moves into range of Marge there, I'm going to use, this is my help and save. I've got my Kelpie Paw Knot. When a creature at 30 feet moves at least 10 feet towards you, you may use your reaction force creature make a wisdom saving throw. On fail until the end of the creature's next turn, it has disadvantage on all attack rolls, and any damage it deals is reduced by amount equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Disadvantage. Okay, so it would have negated these to be regular roll, so that last damage roll I made would not be relevant because it would have been an 11. But the rest of them would have been regular rolls, so there's still 2 hits. So it'd have been 8 and 13 damage.
So
wait, that's not necessarily true.
Huh?
It's not necessarily true. Like if you had rolled lower on the second one, you wouldn't. On the second roll, you wouldn't know, and if you had disadvantage, you would have had to take that one. So let's see. It would have been 16. It would have been 11, and it would have been.
So confused. He has
17.
advantage though, so it's just if it's disadvantage, just negated. It's a regular roll, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right.
Yeah,
my bad.
No, it's okay. So I had a 19 and a 21, and yeah, the other one was roll.
It would have been a 17 then, right? Oh, okay. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, no, you were right the first time.
Okay,
So the last damage didn't count. That's all.
So it'd be 8 damage first. And then the 13 for the tusks. He's breathing his last breath.
Bro.
Did you take the damage off the 3 and 3 then for the thing as well? Because it's not just the disadvantage, but any damage they deal reduced by an amount equal to my proficiency. But anytime they take damage,
okay.
So -3.
So I'll give him 6 health back.
Yeah, nice.
He's definitely hurt still though. But I didn't catch that. Thank you, Chef. This guy's next. He's going to attack Gray Hair Leah. Her AC is 16, so he's going to hit with one of those. 12 damage. Okay, it's her turn next. She is going to carry him into the fire, dump him off here. That's going to be 2d6 fire damage. It's 5. Okay. It's Gambino's turn. Where is Ruin?
Ruin's on the dragon.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why now
All
she's under the dragon.
There you go. He's going to run towards her to try and attack the dragon.
Oh my god.
He misses. He only gets one attack.
This is the true love. This is true love.
7 damage to this guy. He starts his turn in the fire. He's then going to exit. Move here. Attack Gruzlock with advantage.
That's not
Okay. First one is going to be critical. 13, 8, then 20. You got to have all those, right?
13, yeah, so 6, 4, and 10. So it's
Okay.
20. Man, pretty hurt. This is nothing, bastard! I will eat your heart!
Disciple Brody is going to move here and do a contested athletics check. Okay, he fails. He's going to move him here into the fire.
Nice.
And he's going to take 2d6. Okay, and that's his turn. Goes to Gordy. Gordy's going to attempt the same thing. And let's see. Wow, he does it. Amazing. So in 5, Gordy can only move 25 feet. So he's stuck right there with him. You can't dump him in the fire yet. Rig, your turn.
All right. Riggs Hunter's Mark is still on, I think it's number 14 now. The numbers have changed a few times, but
Yeah.
So he's going to fire 2 arrows at him.
So number 13, maybe?
The one that's under the Durgar gray hair layout, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just moved
26 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm going to do 19, but then I also get to use Biting Arrow. So that is an extra, let's see. 11 cold damage, so that would be 30.
30.
And
that's with your silver arrow, right?
Yeah, that's with the silver arrow, and that's several spells on that, and then I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
15 to hit.
That hits.
That's 20 piercing damage, and then with Biting Arrow, that is an extra 8, so 28.
Okay, it was big. Wow. Very nice. Anything else?
That'll be it for Rig.
Okay.
You should not mess up a man's wedding.
It's Rio's turn. He's going to move here. He is going to do athletics. Passes. He's going to dump this guy off into the fire.
Nice, nice. This is
That's
good.
2d6. It's going to be 8. Mitra, she's going to move here. Okay. All right, she's going to do the same thing. 2d6. 5 damage to this big man. All right, let's see. Where does that bring us? That brings us to Elder King Olaf. He is going to see everyone doing the same thing. He's going to try this. He does not succeed. It is Princess Emery's turn. I think she has already left. It's been inactive. It's Prince Elman's turn. He is going to move here to the side and attack the dragon.
Oh my god.
He
He's
is
trying to
using his...
suicide.
He is going to rage.
You got rage?
He does.
He's a barbarian now.
He's a barbarian.
Wow, I'm so proud.
He drops his short sword and he picks up a great axe lying on the ground. And he misses. Okay, too bad. He's given up his sword. Helga's turn. She is going to leave. Remove from map. Brillis, you're up.
But that big scary guy on that dragon there really seems to be causing some trouble, so I'm gonna try to shoot him with one of my chaos bolts there, you know, and I'm gonna cast it at a level 2 to do a little more damage with it, don't you know? It's gonna be a 25 to hit there.
To the Lich?
Yep.
That hits.
Alright, oh, not 20.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Oh, except wait.
Chaos
Okay.
bolt.
That was me re-rolling, which I shouldn't have done. Because when you click cast, it doesn't do the damage. Okay, so that technically wasn't.
I see.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair.
Would have
I
been
think.
cool. Yep. Okay, but I do get to do 1d8 plus 2d6. So the second d6 will have to roll extra. And so that is 13 damage. It's also going to be the specific kind of damage is going to be force damage.
Okay, he takes the full damage.
Yep. Also, anytime that I do a spell like this, you can have me roll on the for wild magic to see if it triggers something.
Ooh.
It says like the DM can have you do that.
Okay, roll on it. Every time you roll a spell, just roll it, just automatically.
Yep. It's gonna, if it's ever a 1, something extra happens.
Okay. I would say just every time. You don't even have to ask, just because I want to see it. So it's fun.
Yeah.
And you want
So
to
what I'm also gonna do is we're gonna spend 2 sorcerer points to make that a bonus action. So I get to cast a second spell.
Okay.
And then we're also going to do the same thing again. So I'm gonna say that the second roll was just him doing that the second time, and the one with the nat 20.
It has to be a cantrip, though, right?
Oh, so what it says with this is that it's called a quickened spell. I can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time from an action to a bonus action of any spell.
Okay.
Yeah,
And so
but he's Matt's right though.
It's only ever 2 regular spells. You can do 1 spell and 1 cantrip, but I'm just making sure I remember that correctly.
Yeah, because it's like another separate rule. It's
a separate rule. Yeah.
It's a separate rule where you can never cast 2 spells on the same turn. But you can cast a cantrip now, or use your action in other ways. It's a very common thing. Mistake to make. I thought the same thing when I first started playing sorcerer.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then in that case, I'm going to use the cantrip to create a bonfire directly under the Lich.
Okay.
And it's going to affect both the Lich and the dragon, who both need to make a dex saving throw.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Ruin too, since Ruin's on the dragon, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'm on the dragon.
It's a 5-foot cube. So it just like a little bonfire just would pop up right under the ledge.
Oh.
Nice hot seat.
Yep.
And it was a what saving throw?
His ass.
It's a deck saving throw.
A 6 for the dragon.
Yeah, that fails.
And for the lich too.
Yeah. Because it's like right where, yeah, so they both fail. They're both going to take 14 fire damage.
Okay.
It also ignites any flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried, which I guess doesn't really apply to anyone. And it lasts for a minute. It's concentration. So there's like a fire right there, right where the lich is on the dragon.
Okay. Let me see. All right, give me 1 second.
Gosh, I really hope I don't hurt that poor lich. I wanted to stop him from causing trouble, but I don't want to be a mean guy about it.
As he sets him on fire and shoots force damage rays at him.
Yep.
Just kill this motherfucker! This asshole!
I'm normally not such a tough guy. I'm real sorry.
Okay, let's see. Where are you exactly? You're over there. Okay. Anything else?
That is gonna be it for Brillis.
Wait, Liu Ting is outside the fight. What the hell? Liu Ting is here.
He is actually he's gone already. He helped Helga get away.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Marge.
I'm gonna step 15 feet back and 15 feet this way. Just back from the dragon. Look at the lich and cast Crown of Madness.
Okay.
So he's going to have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Upon failure, I get to choose what he attacks.
No.
Just got it. Eek.
I can't use my inspiration to make you reroll that, can I?
No, I don't think so. It has to be for your rolls.
Well, then that would fizzle, not work.
Okay.
And then I'll using a bonus action just to heal myself with one of my last otter paw knots. So heal myself for 9 points of damage.
Okay. Gruzlock.
All right. It's time. Gridlock gonna do something very epic. I will ask you if I can do that. So, so you see, these 4 stupid pork are here. Gridlock gonna just shout a war cry and charge in the fire. And jump
2d6 of damage.
2d6.
Take 12 fire damage.
Okay, and because this is so epic, you need to allow me. I stand in the fire, use the whirlwind attack, and it become a fire whirlwind attack.
Sure, I'll allow that. You can add 2d6 to your attack. Why not?
Tornado whirlwind attack. Let's go! Spinning!
I love it.
And
yes.
And so all 4 of these need to do the deck saving throw. Let's go! But let me check the DC.
So only number 16 passes.
Yeah, only 1 pass.
Oh, okay. So so the damage will become my weapon damage and plus 2d6, right?
Okay. Yep.
Oh, this is so awesome. Yeah, and plus 2d6.
Silvered. Okay.
Oh.
I do such. Why every time I try to do something epic and this happens? What the fuck? You know what? You know what? I gonna use inspiration to reroll this. I gonna use inspiration to
It only works for D20s.
All right. Fuck this. No, fuck this. At least it's stealth epic, right?
It's very epic.
Okay.
I'm still glad you did it. It's
Okay, okay. Definitely kill this dude, right? Hey.
cool. Yes, you killed that dude. He's dead.
Nice. All right.
That's burnt pork now.
Nice. Yes. Legend to the house. And that's my turn. I guess I can still try to like get outside the fire. But I will get the wait, if I come to here outside the fire, well I will get opportunity attack from this guy, right? But not these two.
Well, I'm gonna say you got to get fully into this square to get out of the fire, and
Like
that
here?
would mean that you would take 3. Yeah.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna stay in the fire. That's
Hell
you
yeah.
know what? This is more epic. I'm gonna do it next turn again. Yeah. If I'm not
Pigman-
dead.
Oh my god. The pigman is going to attack Durgar Gordy. He is being grappled, so he's not going to spend the action to try to get out of it. He's just going to attack. And oh my goodness. Okay. So he gets 1 hit in for 13 damage. So this is the first hit. 13 does not kill Gordy. Gordy is still up. Okay. That was actually pretty good. Kamaji, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try some crazy stuff. And we'll see how much of it you let me get away with.
Okay.
I wanna run, and I wanna run up the back of the dragon to basically get flanking on Lich Galmar with Ruin.
You're going to jump on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Acrobatics or athletics?
Okay. 13.
You're, let's see. I'm going to say that passes just barely.
Okay. So I'm running up, and then I'm gonna stab the Lich in the back with flanking. So 24 to hit.
That hits.
21 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then because I hit him, I have a free disengage.
Okay.
And because I'm a rogue, I can take the dash action as a bonus action. But I'm wondering if, as I'm running off, if I can kind of like, instead of you getting the extra 30 feet of movement, if I can just use that 30 feet of movement to like kick Ruin's feet just enough for her to lose her footing and fall off the dragon.
Sure.
I just feel like she'll be a lot safer that way.
As a, I feel like that's an action. Do you have an action to spend to do that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
All right, then I won't do that. I feel like she might be fine on her own. I'm just concerned for Ruin.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I guess I'll just disengage and kind of stand over here next to Prince Elman.
Okay. End your turn there. Okay, and then it's going to go to the Elder Lich. He is going to command the dragon. First of all, I'm going to use Grim. Okay. An aura surrounds the Elder Lich, Galmar, and begins to sap the life of anything within 5 feet of me. If you end your turn here, then something will happen.
I mean, Rune already in the range.
Has to be when you end your turn. So it'll be on the end of your next turn.
Okay.
That is a free action. on 1 second. Doesn't do anything for me. Okay. I'm going to use Life Tap against Ruin. As an action, I'm going to make a melee spell attack against her.
Melee spell attack.
Oof. That was actually really bad.
You suck.
Okay, that did not work.
No, you naughty, stupid. You cannot touch a lady like this.
Okay, and then I'm going to take the attacks of opportunity. I'm going to fly 40 feet this direction with the dragon.
Bro, that means I will fly too.
Yep.
Can I like have a reaction to decide like I want to just fly or I can jump?
You'd have to do that on your turn. I don't think that counts as a reaction.
Okay, all right.
But Prince Elman and Kamaji, if you're on the ground, you're attacking the dragon. If you're on top of the dragon, you'd be attacking the lich.
I was on the ground. If I was on top of the dragon, I'd be going with the lich.
True. Yeah, that's true. So never mind. Disregard that. So 16. Prince Elman does hit the dragon.
Uh, 16 hits.
Let's see. You rolled a 16. That is going to hit.
Wait. Do I get? No, I do. No, I don't. I don't get sneak attack. It's actually only 14 damage. Only 14.
Oh, okay.
I would have if
Alright.
Elman wasn't right next to me, I would have had sneak attack, but he is, so.
Okay. Let's see. It's going to go to Chance next.
Oh, right. And so they're pretty much out of range.
Remember, Chance, there is still one silver quarterstaff
that's
on the
true.
ground. Yeah.
How far away are they again?
Just here. Just here.
I mean, the dragon, I mean.
Oh.
From Chance?
Yeah.
45 feet.
All right. And I can pick up the quarterstaff.
Yeah, it's part of your move action.
All right, I'm gonna pick it up, and then I am going to dash, which is going to bring me this far, and then I have a thing called Charger, where I can dash and then end it in an attack.
Corwin got that. I love this one. This one is so good.
Yeah. And can he jump and hit Elder Lich Galmar as he's charging?
Roll acrobatics or athletics.
All right.
Since there's a stage there, okay, you land on top.
All right, and so I do this running charge, and I leap. I swing the quarterstaff, and 13 to hit.
13 to Galmar is going to hit.
And then I also add, because I'm charging, I add +5 bonus attack damage roll.
Nice.
So that is 13 bludgeoning.
That's pretty
13
epic.
total?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Then I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
And I am going to swing it again. 16 to hit.
That hits.
And 8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning. Still up.
Oh.
Now the action surge lets me
You get an extra attack. Yeah, you get the full action.
Yeah. Okay, so I get one more attack, and I am going to do 18 to hit and 6 bludgeoning.
Okay, 6 bludgeoning total. He's still up.
What? No way. Wow. Didn't do his tank.
All right. And is there anything else I can do with that? Oh, I actually, because Ruin is next to me and has taken damage, as part of my battlefield medic, I can take a disengage bonus action. And so I am going to disengage and hop off.
Okay.
Wait, what? I didn't take any damage.
You
just hurt.
Ruin has not. Have you? Is your health at full health?
Oh no, not full.
Yeah. So I have this thing called Outrun the Reaper where I can disengage. Actually, I'm not gonna hop off. I'm gonna stay on the dragon because I want to be close to this guy. But I'm gonna disengage and just take it.
But remember
Yes.
It's a smaller dragon, so I mean, it's still big.
Yeah.
He can't.
I
he can't be, like-
guess I won't take that action. I'm just gonna stay on the dragon because I want
Stay on the
to
dragon.
keep damaging. Yeah. Of course, I
Okay.
disappeared behind the dragon, but that's okay.
I love that feature is like I can run faster. I can outrun my friend. I may not be able to outrun the bear, but
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck?
So I'm on the dragon, but he just disappeared behind it, so I can't reach him right now. But that's all right. I see his
sure.
name. There we go. I got him.
But remember, the Lich got a thing, like if you stay there, something will happen next turn, right?
Yeah. So if you end your turn there, since you just did,
Oh, good point. Yeah. So I guess he will take the disengage action and hop off. I can always charge in again.
okay. Alrighty. It is now Pigman's turn. It is going to move here. It takes attacks of opportunity, which Gruzlock should do.
Of course.
Disciple Brody, it does nothing.
Yeah. Where do you want to go? Yeah. You're dead neat.
That hits. Go and roll for damage.
Oh.
You're rolling unarmed. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, but it's the
Same.
same. Yeah.
17.
And
That has the full effect.
remember, I still in the fire. Does that make it a fire
Yes.
damage? Yeah.
Yes, it
Okay,
does.
okay. Don't fail me again. Don't fail me again. I guess it's better than nothing.
Better than the last one.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. He is now going to attack Gordy with advantage. All right, two of those are going to go. I got to do advantage. Okay, so the first attack is going to be 16 damage, which hits. So he spends the other two attacks on Tonhuga. 10 and 14.
he wouldn't have advantage though on tone, right?
Oh, that's true. Thank you. So the second one, so it's only one of those. So the 14 doesn't count, just be the 10. So that's the first one rolled. There you go.
Shit, Gordy is dead.
Thanks for catching that. Now it's Ruin's turn, is start of your turn.
Okay.
So before you do anything,
Does that start? Didn't you say it's end of my turn?
end of your turn. Yes.
Oh.
So go ahead and take your turn, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay, you know what? Gridlock already did something happen. Now something epic. Now Rune gonna do something real epic. How high is this dragon now? Like how high are we?
You guys are just like 5 feet above the trees.
Only 5 feet? How high is this tree?
10 feet.
10 feet? So it's like 15 feet
Yep.
above the ground. What's this thing? What's all this? Is this weapon?
That's just stuff in the camp.
Oh.
Nothing of significance.
All right, you know what?
It's actually it's a picture of a beholder, but it's not actually in the game.
Okay. I gotta do a very epic thing. I gotta do like spin like a tornado and kick, and trying to kick this motherfucker.
So you're using a shove it's action. Trying to push him.
Wait, you know what? Actually, I gonna do an attack first.
Okay.
Can I do the attack first and then do the shovel with the extra attack? I remember.
Yes, I think you can do that as an extra attack. Is that right?
Yeah, I
I
remember.
recall us talking about.
Yeah.
that before.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. So the first, I'm gonna strike him with my. I done kicking with my arm strike.
Okay.
Did that hit?
That hits.
Wow, nice. All right, so that hit. So the first thing is damage, and then what the fuck is my dice? Okay, I use stunning strike. This kicks so hard. He need to make a Constitution saving throw.
6 damage.
Yes.
Okay, still up. Con saving throw.
Yes.
20.
Bro, all right. Wow, this guy. Okay, all right. Extra attack, trying to push him. Yeah.
Okay.
And now I got a gel parry. Just kicking again, and trying to push him down. So it's athletic.
Yes, it's contested, and he has advantage because he's straddled in with stirrups on the. Oof.
Never mind. What? I just tried to do something epic.
So your net one automatically fails.
Yeah. And I already run out inspiration. All right. So I still got bonus action. The bonus action, I'm gonna just use the. You know what? Gonna just use the.
Stirrup.
You need to die.
16 hits. 13 damage. Okay.
No, not 13 damage. This is all. This is
2 hits. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
2
yes.
hits. Yeah.
18 damage. Can you describe how you hit Lich Galmar?
So first hit, my left hook punch his nuts, and he like, ugh, and I just sure you can, and spin and upper hook, and smash his chin.
Your punch hits the chin. As it hits him, suddenly the illusion dissipates. There's no one there.
No. Wait, what about the dragon? Is dragon the illusion too?
I can't answer that question.
Holy shit! Wow, that's my turn.
Okay. It's Tone Huga's turn. He's going to try and pick these guys up. Okay. And let's go ahead and do this. 7. He does pick him up. He is going to move here and toss this guy into the fire, dealing 2d6 fire damage. This is a big, big bad boss. He wouldn't go down so easily. It is Pigman's turn. He is going to move here to flank Gruzlock. 2 maul attacks and tusks.
Holy shit.
With advantage.
Holy shit.
Okay. So 11, A, and 8.
11, A, and A, so it's 5, 4, 4. So it's 13. I almost die.
Next Pigman's turn. He's going to attack Elder King Olaf Warclaw. All right, one of those is going to hit. 8 damage. That knocks him down. He is a character sheet, though.
Oh.
He should still have disadvantage on his rolls because he was the one that's until the end of his next turn. And I hit him with the Kelpie thing.
Okay. A 15. Let me check. Goes to the roller. It does hit.
Okay, and then whatever damage it does, it's reduced by 3.
Reduced by 3.
So it's 5.
5. And I did. Yeah, no, he would have been down still.
Okay.
Okay. And then it goes to This Durgar. What's she gonna do? She's gonna pick him up and try to grapple.
Yes, throw another one so I can do the epic. Well,
It's
I might
tied.
just die.
It's going to go to the pigman. She fails because of the difference in strength score.
Wait, what? I saw it go to the roller.
Well,
They're both
because they
rollers.
tied, the pigman has a higher dexterity modifier. So
Okay. Huh, I guess.
Gambino. Gambino sees Ruin. Where is she? There she is. He's running after her. He's dashing.
What a hero.
This guy is going to attack Gruzlock.
Yeah.
It's this one, I guess.
Bro, I think I'm dead.
Okay, 15 first. It'll be 7, 3, and
7,
5.
3, 10, 5. I'm not dead. But I will dead, like, take the fire damage. Bro, I tossed myself.
19. 12. So it's like the disciple wins. He's going to toss him in the fire. It's going to be 2d6.
Yeah.
6 damage.
Can someone push me out of the fire? Or throw me a...
Rig.
All right, so Rig is going to move his hunter's mark onto, I guess, number 3, and we're going to shoot at him. So,
Okay.
starting with 25 to hit, and I do 8. Number 3. I do 18 piercing plus 7 cold damage, so 25 total. Then I'm going to shoot again.
Okay.
That's 21 to hit. And I do 20 piercing damage.
Nice.
Plus 11 cold.
Damn.
Ooh.
When all of my stuff lines up, I can really start adding up.
That was really good. Okay. And got it.
All right, that's it for Rig.
Okay. The zombie dragon does have a turn now because it no longer has a rider, so it is going to...
It still got a rider. Rude.
You're not commanding it, though, so it gets
Okay.
to take its own initiative. It is going to use its bite attack on you. 24 to hit. Yep, it's got a long neck. It can reach back.
What? How?
I can reach back, I think.
You sure? That sounds weird. Okay.
Is it too weird? Okay, if you
I
guys
don't
think
know,
let me
I-
disagree.
That seems pretty
I feel
reasonable.
like it's
to me.
fine.
Okay.
That's
Really?
okay.
Yeah, they got long
Just
ass.
like grab your leg or something.
Alright. Okay, I guess. I don't know. Okay.
It's 10 piercing damage.
Okay. Shit. Okay. 10 piercing. I'm still here. It's nothing.
It's also a zombie dragon, so it can just probably like
Ah, that
Break-
makes sense. That makes
break
sense.
its own neck
Yeah.
to get
Yeah,
you.
and that makes sense.
True.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, it is then Rio's turn. Rio shouts out to everyone, "This is an unwinnable fight. We must leave immediately."
Yeah, I kind of agree.
He's going to disengage, and he's going to go 60 feet, because no way in hell I'm going to let this guy die.
Wait, at least help me. I will be dead. Someone pull me out of the fire.
Mitra's turn. She's going to disengage.
Mitra, you betray me. Bro, they
You can
did something.
disengage. You can disengage, bro.
No, when my turn,
He's gonna take enough fire damage.
I gotta take fire damage. I got died.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll tell you what.
Pull me out.
Rio's gonna rush in and help you.
Oh, nice. What a gentleman. Nice.
He's gonna go into the fire. He's gonna take fire damage.
Ooh, what a gentleman. Because we
4.
help them.
All right. Then he is going to move you out.
Nice. Thank you.
He is going to take the attacks of opportunity from number 16.
But isn't he use the disengage?
No, he can't because he's using his action to grab you.
Ah, I see.
That's going to hit. He takes 12 damage. He's at half.
What a hero.
Number 10 is going to strike you, Gruzlock. Or I guess you're not moving voluntarily, huh?
Yeah.
So it'll be Rio. 12 is going to miss.
Well,
Okay, so
Rio
he
was
went
never
10.
really within 5 feet of Ted anyway.
Well, Gruzlock was here, and I guess you're right. He wasn't.
He grabbed him.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he went 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I want to remember this. I will pay you back.
He just says, he looks over at you, he's like, you're a strong warrior. You're a strong warrior, Gruzlock, but sometimes you can be a fool.
I mean, you need to admit, at least that is epic.
Oh my gosh. Mitra's going to disengage, and she's going to go here. She's going to go here to cover Gruzlock.
And the king.
And the king. And she's going to try and roll medicine on the king. She doesn't have medicine, does she? She doesn't have a potion. Let's see. Oh, she has a character
grass and rubs it on him.
Oh my God, Nat 20.
Grass works.
Now the king revive and become like younger 10 years old.
Dude, and he goes right after her in initiative. That's so perfect.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God. Ooh.
He is going to shove number 11. It doesn't work.
Holy shit.
He'll move to this side of the pig. It goes to Elman. Elman is going to probably start running as well. He goes 60 feet.
You don't want to help his father?
He does look at his father. I don't know if anybody would notice his expression during this moment, though. Brillis's turn.
Oh, well, if you guys are going to be running away there, I might as well join you. Are one of you fellas here named Fram? Because I'm looking for him still. He's going to run off.
Did you say Fram?
I'm looking for Fram. That's why I'm here.
And you're going to run off. That's about it?
Yeah, because if everyone else is running off...
I mean, you can still try to throw a fireball if you still got fireball.
I would. I guess I do have a fireball.
It is the beginning of the next round. I think it's probably good if we stop here. We'll pick it up next time because it is almost 10:30 and we've been going so late.
Yeah, it's pretty late now.
Yep,
man.
It's like 1:30 for me.
Yeah. So let's stop here. I do want to just say, though, at the top of the round, you finally see the moaning creatures come out of the woods. There are 14 of them. And they appear to be raised skeletons.
Bro.
I'll populate them on the map for next time.
Well, shit.
I wonder if Tone is going to be able to get out of there. And Ruin. Everybody else seems mostly capable of getting away, but Tone and Ruin are both in kind of dire straits right now.
Maybe Gambino will come to rescue.
Gambino will do a heroic sacrifice to save Ruin, and Ruin will say okay, I will remember you. Okay.
Ruin's also a monk, so I think Ruin will be able to get away pretty safely.
Yeah. Yeah.
In theory, Chance can dash and then do a dash bonus action.
Yeah, and Ruin can do similar things too.
Yeah.
As a monk, so
Oh shit! Actually, I round out all my key point to punch the Lich Phantom.
Oh.
But
okay.
but don't worry, I can still use this engage because I'm goblin. Goblin got the.
We're definitely fucked, so we definitely need to run.
I will say, just to end the session, you hear the cackling repeat itself up in the clouds above you. You fools cannot defeat me so easily. Happy wedding, Rick. He calls you Rick, not Rig.
Bro, fuck this
You're not
dude.
a very good wedding guest. I don't think I'm gonna invite you next time.
Yeah, next time I will punch your real nuts. Fuck you.
And that's where we'll stop for this evening.
Man.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
Thank you, GG's. Wow, that was fun. That was super fun.
We're going to play the outro music real quick.
Mhm.
It is a song written by my friend for this campaign.
All right, I gotta do something too. Hey, 好啦，今天的跑团特别长，多跑了1个小时。通常我们都跑到12点左右就停了。今天史诗级的战斗，我们被闹昏了。我们的做个小总结，今天基本上就是我们的团队所有的角色回来参加。就是我们本来的团队里面有个矮人游侠瑞格，然后呢，我们之前的主线一直就是要帮瑞格拿回矮人的城市十卫城，然后十卫城这个我们这个主线我们已经跑很久了，一直失败，因为十卫城被外乡人夺走几百年了，然后我们只是一群冒险者，我们没有足够的军队，所以我们在到处找军队帮忙矮人起义，然后已经跑了好久，终于上一次才终于成功。经过了一场史诗级的战斗，终于把十卫城夺回来。然后以这个为代价，我们是靠哥布林军团帮助我们，哥布林佣兵帮我们夺回城市的。然后哥布林酋长的条件就是要瑞格，他是矮人王储嘛，王子，要瑞格跟他的女儿哥布林公主结婚，然后哥布林和矮人就可以联姻，然后一起强大。然后呢，反正呢。上次成功了，然后今天就是婚礼，今天就是战斗结束以后进行婚礼，然后结果在婚礼的过程中，巫妖跑来闹场，我们就进入了史诗级战斗，然后这战斗我们弄到我们快团灭了，好不容易才把巫妖，我的哥布林武僧把巫妖给打爆，结果打爆以后发现那个根本就是假的，只是幻影而已。然后真正的巫妖还躲在不知道哪里，在那边唧唧歪歪，然后召唤一大堆骷髅兵，现在有超过14只骷髅兵，然后还有好几只猪人僵尸，我们完全打不过，我们要逃跑了，我们要灭团在这里了。所以下一次我们应该，今天这已经跑太长了，所以就在这里暂停了。史诗级战斗还有下一集下回分晓，看我们到底是团灭还是有办法成功逃走。哎。超靠背了，妈的！我还以为我的哥布林武僧冒着有可能被干掉的风险，跳到那只狮龙上面，然后在龙背上跟他1v1决斗，呵，来了，do 我，然后把他暴揍了一顿，呵，然后把他揍烂以后，发现那只是个幻象，烟消云散，我只是在跟幻影战斗，然后我还差点挂了，然后我现在还是差点挂了，而且我2只角色都差点挂了。我的野蛮人葛瑞兹拉，还有我的哥布林武僧鲁茵，2个都快挂了，2个都快挂了。下回合不知道能不能成功逃走。哎，就这样吧，还是非常的好玩。希望大家看的还 OK。其实因为大概看的大部分还是不讲英文的吧，我大部分观众都是台湾人，所以其实大家如果对剧情有什么样的好奇或是疑问，都可以在聊天室发问闲聊啊，我有空就会回，只是没办法，没办法不间断的及时翻译啊。但是如果大家有什么疑问可以问，我会抽空回。就这样，感谢大家今天来收看，每周二基本上早上9点都会有这个跑团直播，有兴趣的，对龙与地下城有兴趣的，或是纯粹想听英文练英听的，都可以来跟我一起练英文。就这样，感谢大家。准备收工去吃个饭，等一下下午晚上会开 应该是会晚上应该是会开活侠转台啊，下午等下有可能会开一个那个蒙夯 MHW Monster Hunter World， 不一定啊，但是因为那个破拳长说他想要打力战暴玲珑，所以我有可能会开，因为我有那个熔岩地带 LV7， 我开给他刷素材。只是会不会开直播不好说，等下再说吧。我也得休息一下，我有一些事情要处理一下。就这样，感谢大家，拜拜。如果等下有开台，我再发个通知。那晚点见，拜拜，拜拜拜拜拜拜。